Hello and welcome to Quest and Chaos. Does a sort of kind of no longer Mitten has sort of become its own tiny campaign, The Tower. Hi, I'm James Arano, your dungeon master for this evening.
Ooh,
and
cool.
joining me are some very fine folks. I don't know the order in which the fine folks are, but we have Amy, we have Tiana, we have Julie, and we have Kelly. And for some of you, that may have been in total reverse order than you're used to. But I can't tell. Anyway, before we begin, we have some announcements. Tomorrow, Chaos Agents is not happening. I don't know the story.
Are you closed? Is that what happened tomorrow? Chaos Agents is closed?
Chaos Agents is closed tomorrow. They are not serving between 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tuesday nights for this week only. Just a small closure.
Business.
They have to rework the bathroom. Maintenance. Yes.
Maintenance.
But we will still have our Call of Cthulhu on Saturdays. Yeah, that's up for this week. We will be giving away a Foxy Irregulars pin when we get rated. I say when because it will happen. I believe.
Are you okay?
Who's okay? Am I okay? I don't know.
Amy's over there sniffing markers. I want to know if she's okay.
I mean, it's going to be one of those
on,
nights,
right? Yeah.
You got to be prepared for anything.
Yes.
Exactly. Hold on, let me get in character.
Is it cheese scented?
Cheese scented. Pen.
Yeah. I think those were the only announcements they gave me.
So, are we ready?
Sure. Should we get into some bits?
Let's get into some bits. I
Yeah.
can't see where the bits are.
Sounds like a personal problem.
Yes,
Exactly.
well,
Okay, so James has been kind enough to give us 4 bits to the players automatically that I'm throwing all over the place.
Don't drop them.
And then Lucifer Vilcek also gave 500 to bring the cheddar, so that's going to happen.
ooh,
And then the delightful but evil Hefner has also given the DM 1,000 bits.
Buddy, friend, pal.
dude.
Dude.
Thank you so much, Hefner. Because I apparently made some promises last time that I did not keep, and I will kill 1, if not 2 today.
Your mouth is writing checks that your ass can't cash, man.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think
You don't know
so.
what I planned? If I planned anything, I planned something.
You planned
If we
nothing.
If we kill all your characters, can we then kill you?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I mean, if you want to come over, I mean, it's been a little while since I've seen human beings. I don't know what's going to happen.
He'll probably like koala onto whoever comes over.
Pure koala,
Koalas are vicious.
you know? I mean, when a wild giant is in his isolation for quite some time, I see a bit holding right there from Amy.
Duke Fleek to the players, 1,000.
Grace.
Thank you, my good sir. Yes. Yes. I believe that's everything, yes.
I think so. If I missed, Hefner. So then Thomas is like, there's more. I'm like, okay. So 2,000 for the players
Hey.
from the half, so not quite so evil
Okay.
anymore.
Okay.
Still evil, but less evil.
Thanks,
People
guys.
less
500.
evil.
Yep, 500 from Hefner for sniffing markers. So I get another 500. if I
We
get
all
the
have to
big
start stickers.
Like, wait, hold on. How much?
How did
one.
Adam
500.
all
I
have
like how we
markers?
all have markers.
Markers in reach.
Got that expo, you know? I just like that.
Yep.
I'm ready to DM.
It's never too far.
Arky, though.
Oh,
Wrong.
and then the super generous. Now he goes from being sort of okay to super generous. Hef is also given 1,500 to Kelly. Yay, Kelly.
Oh,
Wow.
thanks, Steph. Hi.
Seriously. Oh shit! I just keep dropping them all over the place because there are too many. Look at this.
They're raining down. It's raining
exactly.
bits.
Raining
If this was a
bits.
strip club, I'd be out of control.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woof.
Nice
Yeah.
stack.
Hey,
We might survive tonight.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I
didn't
think
see that.
that's it. Thomas, tell me if I've missed something. Somebody just tell me if I missed something. I can't.
I don't
can't
have it up
map.
because my bandwidth can't handle watching the stream and playing at the same time.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep. So we got Duke Fleeg, the wonderful and illustrious Hefner with all of his bits on the bit train.
On the bit
Christopher
train.
Vilcek. Yeah. So I think that's it.
Neat.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go.
Cool.
disappear for a second.
For those who are here for the first time, bits.
What?
1 bit gets you a D6 to add on to any of your rolls if they choose to spend it so. 2 bits, they get to re-roll a D20. And yes, 3 bits, because it's the tower / mitten / thing that I created some random ass thing to do. We'll give them a blessing from the gods, as I will remind everyone of the very shallow story that I created that is now extended to be a little less shallow. So we'll find out.
Are we playing with this or no?
I mean, it's been a month. Are we still sponsored / in partnership with them for me?
Yeah,
I don't
of
know.
course. Of course. I don't have all the decks here. Oh, wait, I do have all the decks. Never mind. As long as I have the red and the blue, right? We're good.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
All
those
right, then
are
we can-
Nordeck luck cards, D20 cards. It's been a month since I've been here. I don't remember anything, apparently.
We've missed you.
But if they roll a D20, a natural D20, the players will get a blue card, which will provide them with a boon of some sort, a 1d10 to a saving throw, a d6 or max healing. But if they roll a natural 1, I get a card that can be used against them in a dastardly way.
I will warn you, I think that deck has a fortuitous circumstance in it.
And
Which
it's
I
in.
will say does not exist in my
Boo.
marker-addled mind. It does not exist.
Your marker addled mind.
So it doesn't say fortuitous circumstance. Amy, when you pull that card, it just says you win.
Exactly. So like when I pull the card that has all the directions on it, does that like move? That's like do not pass go, collect $200.
Next
I'm
time on
keeping it.
Quest and Chaos Plays Quest and Cardboard, we'll be playing Monopoly for a 4-hour stream.
Oh, that's
Come
half a
see who
game.
finally flips the board.
Yeah.
There is actually a really good online version of Monopoly, and it's apparently faster. I watched like Markiplier and his friends play it, and it's chaos. It's fun. It's also very colorful, so you know.
Ooh, colors. I like
Colors.
Colors.
Yes.
Well, there's that voice.
Quite colorful. All right, folks.
Color.
I think that's everything.
Me too.
All right. Last time on the tower.
We're all doing the James.
Within the game verse, we go back 1 hour to when our 4 hopefuls were intending to climb the tower. And this tower is a very special tower. It is a large black tower with little speckles of starlight within it. And if you can reach the top and you complete all the trials within it, you get 1 wish from the gods. And each of our hopefuls here were intending to climb that tower to get a wish. Now, apparently this year of climbing the tower, there were a lot of hopefuls, 2,000 in fact. And the people running the tower like, that's way too damn much. So they said, within the next hour, you must cull that 2,000 to 1,000 participants. And also, a new rule, the first 3 people you happen to meet upon will become your allies for climbing up the tower. And it turns out Roscoe, played by Tiana here, was walking through this gigantic forest outside of the tower and ran into, I believe, it was Castoria. In this maze-like forest where fractals were spinning around, and they found each other. And then they found Cheddar, played by Amy. And then they also found Laura, played by Kelly. And they ended up walking around through the forest. They fought off a Tanaruk. quite handily. They got some swords, some equipment,
Yes.
armor, potions. Roscoe discovered a peculiar little coin, which had a gold and a silver side on it. And yeah, and they continue to walk through as the countdown for the amount of people kept going down from 2000 to 1500 to 1300. They saw a gigantic lizard shoot a laser beam, and the numbers drastically fell from that laser beam. And they found themselves within a little craggy area where they found another team of 4, and they handily defeated them very quickly. And as the final person fell, due to Roscoe's use of a blessing from a god, it hit 1,000 right before the hour was up, and shunted through space almost magically. They appeared at the entrance of the tower and walked through the door. And that is the recap of the first time we were introduced to the tower. Anyway, so our 4 hopefuls have walked through the tower door, and almost instantly from their battle weariness, as they pass through the threshold, they feel refreshed. You guys are full health again. Excellently. And as you enter through this space, you basically are walking through a dark hallway that opens out into even a massive cavernous room where you see the other 1,000 or 997, 996 because you are 4, 996 hopefuls. You see all different types of creatures. You see orcs and bugbears, elves, dwarves. You see some rat people. You see demons, you see devils, and far off into the corner, you see the gigantic laser lizard reading a book. Just casually sitting down, flipping through a page, looking about. And you see all these hopefuls just standing about, and while you all are refreshed, many of them are sweaty from that 1 hour of running or battling or whatever have you, save the laser lizard. He's pretty chill, reading his book. Yeah. And as you enter the space, there's just a bunch of people there standing about. And in the center of this, or the center and further back, I would say, is a giant raised platform. And standing on top of it is an elf. And as the murmurings around you of people saying like, wow, that was a real tough bout. Did you see that laser lizard? I mean, like, damn. The elf raises their hand, and almost instantly, as if like lowering the level of a knob, the decibels in the room slowly go down until it's silent. And the same voice you heard in your heads when the first culling began is now being said from the mouth of this elf. And he's like, hello, hopefuls. I'm very proud of you all for being here. It takes quite a fortitude to make it through such an hour of energetic frivolity. Yes. Well, do not worry, as many of you have felt you have been healed from your recent excursion out in the woods. And while we aren't going to push you, your next trial awaits quite suddenly, sure, but we will let you decide when you would like to join us. All you have to do is walk through this door. And with a wave of their arm, which is bathed in a black robe, which is very similar in like the exterior of the tower, just like very deep black with speckles of starlight. And with the wave of their arm, a door similar to that pattern appears. whenever you are ready, just enter this door, and it'll be your turn to go to the next trial. And he walks to the door and phases out. You hear a few murmurs from a crowd with the volume all of a sudden returning to normal, them deciding when or where to go, if they should wait, see what they do.
Let's go. Let's go.
Well, do we want to be, sorry, darling, but do I want to be first or do I want to be second? Because sometimes we've got to let the heads just roll. That makes no sense. It's fine. I'm just channeling dumbness. Tamago Tora, 500 to James. 500 to us.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you. Them fat stacks.
And with a giant ka-boom, because it's a massive book, you just see the laser lizard place the book on its side and start lumbering towards the doorway. Just like all of you make a perception check really quick.
Goodness, am I good at this?
Ooh, 23.
11.
Perception.
5.
Perception. There it is. There it is.
am
I got
very
23.
perceptive.
I got 20.
Yes, excellent.
Yeah.
So everyone except for Laura, just because the halfling is trying to see above the crowd. What Cheddar, Roscoe, and Cass see is while the laser lizard is making its way across, people are just trying to dart out of the way so they're not crushed. But on the heels of it is this small little girl. And because of your perception checks, Cheddar and Cass, you see her holding a little stuffed creature that looks a little reptilian. Anyway, they walk through and the doorway, like feeling this giant creature come up, just widens out and then just like sucks them in, and you don't see them anymore.
It's just the two of them.
Yes.
I mean,
Just the
what
two.
Just the
more
two
do
of
you
who? I only see butts. So many butts.
No, the laser dragon and some little girl went in.
Can't imagine what else you would need when you have a laser lizard on your side.
It's true.
Little girl.
But the little girl didn't get decapitated, and that being the case, what say we make for that door?
Okay. And just starts
Let's do this.
running forward. Through knees.
So you make your way through the crowd, and again you just hear it's like, I don't know if like should we go or like maybe we should wait or like, and then you just hear that as you keep passing by all these different kinds of people, different types of creatures, and you make your way up the platform and you are faced with the doorway.
Yes. Ready, friends?
Let's do this.
All right, excellent. So you walk through the doorway, and as if you're walking through like a thin film, you just feel that the light from the room just disappears. And as you pass through the doorway, you look back and it's pitch black. But you look around and you can clearly see each other. And as you look around, you scan, off in the distance, you see a blue and gold kind of shape with a black figure draped across it.
I'll start making my way slowly toward that. Like, I imagine it's dark enough that I can't really see anything, but still like looking to see if something's going to spring out of the darkness and try to get at least a second of warning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a strange experience because you've never been in the room like this before, where you can see each other very clearly as if in the light, but it's just blackness elsewhere and dark. So you approach slowly to the couch. Are you sneaking or just walking slowly?
I mean, I'm moving with a certain amount of care. I can make a stealth check if you would like me to. But I'm not like hiding behind anything.
Okay. Yeah, there really isn't much to hide behind unless you try and hide behind each other.
I think I'm too tall to pull that off.
Yes.
So is Cheddar, Cass, and Laura following suit?
Yep, I can go second. I'm gonna draw my sword and I'll just make a stealth roll just because.
Certainly, go ahead.
Sure, I'll make the stealth roll as well then.
15. So.
Okay.
15 plus stealth is 24.
Oh wow. Okay. 15 out of 24.
Oh.
I'll also be stealthing behind
I
Cheddar.
have. And I'm last 26. Checking
have-
6.
Unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Wow, those are some high stealth rolls.
But a 15 is the lowest. That's a good
Yeah.
day.
I rolled a 5. That's why it was so terrible.
Damn.
Rogues and bards, expertise. What can you do?
Mm-hmm.
Not a whole lot.
So you make your way over, and as you get closer and closer, the shape becomes more clearer, and it is a blue and gold couch. Like the fabric is this almost, it's almost weird because the fabric itself kind of seems like it's undulating, like moving across,
Like
amoebic
water.
almost across
water?
the shape. And it's like one of those, I don't know what they're called, but like,
Fainting couches.
yes, fainting couches, just laying across it. And
Yes.
laying across it is this figure. And as you get closer, it looks more and more feminine. And you see that her skin is a very dark gray, almost like volcanic rock. And her eyes, there is no pupils, there's no irises. It's just a flat, not flat, but it's a solid orange, almost as if it's like the setting sun. And then if you look down across her body, you see cloven hooves. And she just holds a fan. Just slowly fanning herself, waiting for you to approach. And as you look at her fingers, and it's displayed like so, there are 5 fingers along this side.
Mm.
And a very striking creature, one may say. But what's very fascinating about her is when you look, you notice her hair is constantly moving and floating across her body and never exposing much. But she's just laying there lounging, and she just says, some with quieter footsteps. Hello.
Ma'am.
Ma'am. Haven't heard that one in a while.
Scooch as close to the couch as possible and try to poke the undulating, like just poke at it since it was moving, just to see if it's reacting to me touching it at all.
Do I
Still
see
trying
that?
to be very stealthy about it.
Wait, do I see that? I'm gonna roll perception to see if I see that. Again, that sucked. It's an 11.
11. I mean, it's very hard to be hidden in this area. There's literally just you and the couch and her. And she looks over and sees this small child. She's like, you know, it's just going to keep moving, even if you keep poking it.
I'm going to jump very startled because I thought I was incredibly stealthy.
Love, there isn't much to hide behind here.
Go duck behind Cheddar's knees.
So are you our next test?
I wouldn't say I am the test, more of a proctor, per se. And then at that point, she kind of stands up, and you just see the hair just quickly wrap around her, and it's almost like it creates a backless silk dress around her as she walks forward, fanning herself still, just like, Yes, I'm getting everything I can out of this prop.
As you should, sir.
It's been a while since I've seen someone so handsome. As she steps over towards Cheddar, and then, not with her arm or hand, but one of her hair kind of strands reaches out and just caresses your face.
Actually, I'd be like this. I'd be like, and then I'm like, how in my cat form, I'd be like, yeah, and then I'm trying to like get her to like scratch my tail.
I see one is well versed in self-pleasure.
Of course, darling. That's all I do. I mean, not all I do. I mean, I don't do any of that. I'm sorry.
Oh, you are an interesting bunch. And you. She looks over at Castor. It's like, fascinating skin. Very interesting. I've always been more of the smoother kind is the one I prefer, but yours is very interesting, very scale-like.
Yes, thank you.
Smoother is better, though. Anyway, well, unfortunately, while I've had the opportunity to view you now, I believe it is time for me to administer some teachings, a test per se. And she closes her fan, and then with an arm, she just waves out. And in the arc of her arm, 12 doors just show up. And they're all red, with each of them having a symbol on the front of the door. This is a very, very simple test. All you have to do is choose a door, any door, and you'll have 10 minutes starting now. And right above you, you see a clock appear, which has the time starting to count down from 5 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna look at all of the symbols and see if anything jumps out at me. If I recognize anything is telling me, here lies certain death.
Certainly. If anyone wants to make an investigation check, you can look at the doors.
Is our proctor still here? Is she still there?
Yes, she's still there, just standing, arms crossed, watching.
All right, I was going to talk to her after you do your thing.
17.
17.
And I want to check also with Thieves' Cant.
Oh yeah, I also have Thieves' Cant.
Yeah.
All right, excellent. So the doors themselves, as you go across each one, you realize that it is symbols, and as you go across, you realize as they go from left to right, they become more complex in their shape. But as you look at them more, you realize that from left to right, it's like 1 line, 2 lines, 3 lines, and all the way up to 12. And they create different characters with each one, but it's just each door has a number associated with line strokes.
Okay.
And yes, Castoria, you were going to speak?
I was going to ask the proctor.
Yes.
So, which door would you pick?
Which door would I pick? The 3rd one's always nice. It's quite temperate there. And the 7th one has a very interesting tone about it. But yes. They're all very fascinating doors. But I would choose carefully now. You're only at 7 minutes. Or, 8 minutes. And as you look at the clock, it says 2:54.
So nothing jumps out at me as being like this way is instant death?
No, none of them at all.
I'm going to start doing the eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
There we go.
Whispering.
Yeah.
If you, okay, 12 tones. Interesting. Sounds like music to me. Can we touch the doors without opening them?
Oh, certainly. You may fondle them as you wish.
All right, I'm going to knock on each of the doors.
All right. You knock on each one's, and each one kind of has a very similar sound, almost metallic. I wouldn't say hollow, but they're solid in creation.
Okay.
I'm going to sniff the doors.
Sniff the doors, certainly. You may make a perception check, please.
Because, why not?
Why not?
Why not?
That's good.
What do I smell with an 18, darling?
With an
Something
18.
tasty behind any of these?
Well, as she pointed out with the third and seventh one, the third one smells oddly sulfuric.
Ew.
Oh, but for her, that probably is temperate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And what about 7?
7 doesn't really have much of a smell, and that may be even weirder. It's no smell whatsoever.
Well, I'm terribly fond of the number 8. If we don't have any indication, time is running out.
So I say to our partner, darling, to get to the top of the tower, let's just be blunt. How do I get there? Which door? Is there no door? And we just wander off into the distance and get to the top.
That is certainly a pathway. There are many ways to travel this tower.
But do all doors lead to the same point?
Yes, all doors always lead to the top of the tower, and all doors always lead to death.
I don't like any of that.
Well, it is the tower. If we are to win a wish, you face death.
Fantastic.
All right, so without much time left, how should we choose?
I want you just in the corner, the little halfling behind Cheddar's leg, meeny, miny, mo, and just take off running.
As you run, did anyone look at the... Well, as you all look up at the clock, it is...
I hear the timer.
Yeah.
It hits 0. And as you take off, Laura, towards the door, whichever one it was, which one were you going for?
9.
9? You're running
Not the
over to
smelly
9.
one.
And then, like dipped in water, all of the doors go... Sorry, loves. Guess you didn't pass the test this time.
You said we had 10 minutes. That was
I
not
said,
10 minutes.
And the clock said 5. Sorry, love.
So you're a liar. We can't trust anything she says anymore.
As you say anymore, just all of a sudden, like a trap door, it's just like everybody just goes falling through the air. And you all die. Thank you for watching. No.
Can I inspire that death?
Really short episode.
You do have to drag it out at least an hour, man.
Okay. You fall for they're falling Spy Kids style for the next 30 minutes. No.
and do movie
Alice in Wonderland.
But no, you're plummeting through this darkness, and it's just rushing of air of endless.
We're farther away from the top.
Yes, you feel yourself falling. And almost in like a flash, you find yourselves landing on the ground. Not hard, but with some force. And it's just like, and you look around, and what you see is just a giant field out to your right and a giant field out to your left. And when you look down at your feet, you are on a well-worn road of dirt. And some like a pretty consistent grooves of carts that have gone by. Also on your right is a pretty large tree. And as you look down the road, you see that the sky itself is kind of has that orange purplish hue. Whether it's day or whether it's sunset or whether it's sunrise, it's kind of hard to tell. And you just look out in front of you and there's field out and expanse around you.
Does it look like anywhere familiar on Terrell, or just?
It looks like a very common farming area. And if you look out, let's say to your left, there's actually a figure out in the field.
Well then, do we
Find
approach
the tower again?
Do we approach the fellow in the field, or do we start trekking on the road?
I want to do a really quick awkward like 360, just making sure it's behind us now. And then just sort of do one of these like shrug.
Let's talk to the Jim. Let's talk to the old chap and see what he's got to say. Because, you know, this could be forward or that could be forward.
It's very difficult to tell.
Another lady wasn't very forthcoming. I don't know that we can listen to him. Should be aware. Oh, we should give him a spoon. And I'm going to pull out one of the ones that I kept from last time.
Nice.
Yes, the spoons have returned.
I mean,
I knew these would come in handy.
At the very least, if you suspect that someone is lying, you can hear what they aren't saying.
It's true.
Just looks at you really confused.
All right, I've been convinced. Let's go.
So you start trekking over your way to the figure in the field, and you have to hop over a little fence that just kind of demarcates where the road is and where the field is, and you hop on over. And as you get closer, you realize it's kind of doing like a power pose, like this.
How tall is the fence?
Oh, the fence, like it's being
the
so also
halfling?
you can crawl under it if you want to.
Just like roll
It's like
under
a very simple fence. Like 2 beams and then some crossbars.
Yeah, I'm going to go under it.
Just Laura waddles under it while sorry, scurries under it.
Nope, you were right the first time.
Waddles right under
It's
it.
canon.
Doesn't even need to duck, just like very inconsistent architecture. Finds a part where they can just walk underneath. And as you get closer, you realize it's just a scarecrow hanging out there.
Yeah.
Head to its side. And then on its right shoulder is a raven.
I thought these things were supposed to scare crows. Maybe that's why a raven is hanging out with it.
And it's kind of hanging profile to you, and then it turns its head, and it's got 2 heads.
Oh,
Well, good
Looking
afternoon.
at you.
Good
Yeah,
afternoon,
hello.
or whatever it may be.
And from behind you, you almost suddenly you hear cart noise coming by the way, and you just hear this, "Hey!"
Turn and look.
And you see a figure sitting on top of a open back cart with a singular horse back on the road.
I just wave to whoever's on the cart horse.
I'm still looking at the raven, 2-headed raven going.
It's staring down at you,
Yes.
and like next to it is also the head of the scarecrow, and is eerily kind of like looking at you in a way, you know, like those paintings where it's like you move and it's like watching you, and it's got like this weird sculpted grin on it. It's like,
Thanks, I hate it.
Mhm.
It's really bad.
and
at
then the
scaring
person
crows.
calls out, "Hey!" again. Hey!
Well,
Someone you know? Someone you know? And gesture to the raven. Ah.
well, we should probably go see what the fellow wants, since he seems content to bellow at us from the road.
Maybe he's selling hay. That's why he's yelling.
Go look at the raven. I can't understand you when you talk like that. And then turn around and start walking towards everyone else.
The raven does like a kind of walk, like shuffles on his shoulder before cawing back at you and then taking off.
Yeah, I'm gonna head back
Yeah,
toward the
let's
road
go.
and toward the
So
guy.
you head back
Back
towards the
everyone.
road, and it's a very simple cart, two-wheeled, hitched up onto the haunches or sides of the horse, with the guy sitting in the seat of the cart, and he's just like, "Hello there. What are you all doing out here in the late of night?"
We don't know.
Is it dark?
I mean, like it's starting to now
Start.
that confirms it's like it's sun setting.
Okay.
Yes, what are you all doing out here?
A hairy gray lady dropped us here.
Oh. Aren't we all getting dropped by hairy gray ladies at some point?
Phoebe gets it.
Honestly, I don't feel like that's a common occurrence.
Oh, interesting. Well, my name is Tom, and he takes his floppy hat and he just tips it off to his side before placing it back on his head. He's got a nice wide smile, like, we really shouldn't be out here late at night. It's people have been disappearing on this side of town.
What's been happening to them?
Oh, well, just people have gone out in the middle of the dark and they kind of disappear. And, well, I'm not going to let that happen to anybody else. Am I right?
Okay, but what town and where's the tower?
I don't know about any tower, but the town is just about a half a mile down the road.
What town is it? We are rather lost, I'm afraid.
It's just our town. Don't really call it by much. Not many people pass through.
You don't have an inn or?
Oh, I mean, it's just, a few of us happened to find ourselves living there, and we created a small little community, but something about the evenings lately have been
Troublesome?
troublesome. Thank you. Yes. You happen to be city folk. You're all very strange looking. Except for you, points to Roscoe. You look, normal.
For a given value of normal, I am still city folk after all.
Oh, you're from the city. I see why you're out here in the middle of the road like a piece of poop.
I want to walk up to him and wave my spoon at his knees, and that is very rude.
Well, is this
I love Laura so much.
is this your child?
Hey,
No, she is a halfling and an adult. Well, for a given value thereof.
Oh, interesting.
that is also very rude.
I barely count myself as an adult. It wasn't meant as a slight.
Oh, strange folks on a strange night. How about that? You guys want to hitch up on the back of the cart? I can take you into town.
That
Yes.
would be fun.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
I'll offer Laura a hand up.
I was gonna scramble up there as fast as I can, just like one leg.
Push.
All right.
With all the grace of a halfling.
Scaly lady, come on, get on the cart.
So how long is it to the town from here?
Oh, it's oh, depending on how fast Henrietta can go with an additional 4 people, it'll take about 30 minutes.
Oh, I'll perch on the back of the wagon, like watching behind us.
Mm-hmm. And it's just like that kind of casual countryside feel. A little further away, there's some woods, but largely it's pretty expansive fields that they found themselves here on, kind of like a plains-esque, kind of like Wyoming, pretty flat.
I was going to say South Dakota, but sure, Wyoming works too.
You know, one of the two. I drove through both, and they kind of just...
They blend into each other after a while. I have family in South Dakota. It's the only reason I can tell anyone about.
But yeah, you all hitch up on the back side of the car, and Tom starts taking you into towards his little town. Yeah, and he's going, and he's just like, yes, I was just grabbing some of the produce off of the field and taking it back home, get it all ready to be shipped off. Yes, for when Jack comes back. He's married to what was her name? To Susan. Yes, Susan. Yes, Jack is selling. It goes to the. Are you guys happen to be from Bergsville? You know, farther up on the north. You said you're from the city.
Does that name ring a bell to me at all?
Completely foreign.
I'm afraid not. We've had rather an interesting trip, I think.
Interesting. Well, he goes there every couple of weeks, sells our product. You know, we store it here. Yep.
So, Tom, how long have you lived here?
Oh, I mean, I've lived here all my life. My father before me, and his father before him. Yes.
And you're always farmers?
Sorry?
You're always a farmer?
Always a farmer, you know. Married my sweetheart, Beth. We grew up together. We have 5 kids. I have to quickly read it. We have 5 kids. My oldest son, Drew, he's becoming a strapping young lad. You know?
Can we see, is there any produce in the cart that we're in?
Yeah, it's got some cabbages. Some like
cabbages.
The cabbages.
It's got the cabbages.
I couldn't resist.
I'm gonna say he's down at least 1 cabbage for some reason.
You just ate a raw cabbage?
No, klepto halfling.
Despite you crunching into the cabbage, he doesn't hear it. He's just going on and on. It's like, I'm my oldest daughter, Rachel. You know, we don't have many people, many men in town. Roscoe, sorry, I didn't get your name. What was your name?
Roscoe.
Roscoe. Are you looking for a wife? My oldest daughter, Rachel.
Potentially.
Snickering into my cabbage.
Wow.
I'm gonna like not even looking, just reach over and swap the side of her leg.
Ow.
Very gently. I'm not actually going to hurt her, but shut up.
And you're a scaly one. What's your name? I haven't seen any of you people before.
Castoria.
Castoria. Okay. And cat person?
Excuse me, darling, but I'm a tabaxi, and I am, and I tip my hat, Cheddar McCheesy.
Cheddar McCheesy, and you are tabacky. I've never heard that before.
But I will smoke some if you have some, dear.
Yes.
Well, I think Gareth, he's too old for Rachel, but I think he has some of that tobacco he's drying up in his house.
Good to know. I shall meet him later.
Okay. And small child, what is your name?
Name is Laura.
Laura. That's a beautiful name. I like that.
Thank you. Crunch.
And so you guys keep riding down the road, his hat kind of flopping, Henrietta kind of doing like a old horse kind of slowly making its way about. Like it shouldn't be carrying this many people plus the produce, but it's doing its thing.
So I totally want to get my flute out and do a little.
Hell yes. So you whip out the flute and you start playing some music, and Tom's like, "Whoa, I've never heard a song like that before." It's quite a little jaunty jig, isn't it?
You have join in with my spoons.
Do you have players? Do you have musicians in your town?
I mean, my wife Beth, she thinks she can sing, but not many. I mean, there is the widower Lila, but she hasn't really been about town recently. She used to play the violin. Yeah. Yeah, ever since her husband died, she hasn't really been coming out.
Grief will do that, I'm afraid.
Yes. Yes, that's beautiful music. And the spoons! Child, you are talented! Oh, I'm so glad. You all must stay and have dinner with me. I will make sure Beth creates something. Something fierce in exchange for this. I haven't talked to anybody that isn't from my town in quite some time. Even though you are strange folk.
Well,
good folk, but strange.
Strange is rather more interesting than the run-of-the-mill, wouldn't you say?
Haven't really thought about that. One time I saw a purple cabbage and it wasn't green, so I threw it out. Who knows, maybe if it is as strange as you said, it could have been tasty.
It might have been.
Oh, there's home, and then you're slowly cresting over a small hill, and then you look down, and it's a really tiny town. You could count on how many your two hands, how many buildings it has. It's got 10.
So our hands, not the scary hair lady's hands.
Yes.
Not her hands. But for all of your hands, with 5 fingers each, you make your way in there. And yeah, it's a pretty sleepy little hamlet. There's like you realize it's kind of got like a fall breeze going through, which is very telling compared to like the temperate nature of the forest before and the tower. It just kind of sweeps through with the chill. And by this point, the sun has like crested below the horizon line. And it's just this town. There's a few trees a little ways away, but otherwise it's pretty flat, open space.
And we don't see any towers in the distance or any other towns or anything when we crest that hill.
No, you do see a building slightly larger than the other ones farther off. You can surmise that it's probably a storehouse compared, like, due to its size. And so, yeah, you pull in, you make there's a little left turn, like it's not like a straight line. They kind of made like a curve to it. So like you see a couple houses, you see a slightly larger house with 2 stories in which Tom pulls Henrietta into, and he's like, "Oh, here's my house. Built it by good old granddad Tom II."
Are you Tom the Fourth?
Yes, I am. I see one can do math. If you stay and you can help me do the math, I might pay you a healthy sum.
I will keep that in mind.
Yes!
How did she do that?
Come in. You must meet the family. So he walks over to the front door, busts it open. He's like, "I'm home." And you just hear like a plethora of kids being like, Dad!
That is my name.
Rushing down the stairs.
These are human children, right? Because I don't know what that was.
I will tell you, because my neighbor has her grandchildren visiting for the last few days. That's what they sound like. Hyena puppies.
Mixed with a garbage disposal.
About right. About right.
But yeah, you walk through this doorway and like immediately you see like the dining room table, a doorway off to the right that you can smell something's cooking in there, and then stairs that go up to the second floor. And surrounding Tom are 4 of his children. You see Rachel, she's about, 14, 15. And then you see 2 boys that look eerily similar. They got black hair and very deep black eyes. Rachel's 14, 15. She's got darker brown hair done in a simple braid off to her side. And then you also see little Sally walking over. And of the group, she looks the most different because she's just got striking blonde hair. And when you look at Tom's hair, which is like a dark brown, dark black, you're like, okay, I see. Make those lines. And then through the doorway, Beth walks in, and you can see where Sally gets the blonde, wheat-colored hair. And she's like, oh, we have guests.
Good evening, ma'am.
Well, good evening, Tom. You didn't tell me you were going to bring some friends.
I'm afraid he rather happened upon us on the road. We are lost in the middle of a land that we don't know, and your husband was kind enough to offer us hospitality.
Oh, certainly. A lot of people have been disappearing lately. Oh, it's very frightening. We just don't know what to do about it, really. We can't find the source of it, so we've just kind of been... When it gets dark, we stay inside. And how are you, small child? Oh my God. And she goes over to Laura.
I'm already like on the floor wrestling with the other kids and like goofing off and squealing. Just like, I am not a child. And then go right back to roughhousing with her kids.
Certainly. You're a full-grown adult, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Right back to...
And hello. I don't believe I've seen folk quite like you two before. Hi, I'm Beth.
Hi, Beth. I'm Castoria.
Nice to meet you, Castoria.
Does she hold out her hand?
She does not.
Oh, okay. Then I just tip my hat and give a little bow and say, I am Cheddar McCheddar. Wait, is that my name? Hang on.
McCheesy.
McCheesy.
McCheesy. Cheddar McCheesy.
Oh, Cheddar.
In fact,
lovely to meet you.
Do you have some? Because I am quite famished and could use perhaps a light snack.
Oh, well, it's not necessarily our cow, also named Beth, hasn't really produced much milk lately.
Which Beth came first? I just want to know which Beth was named after which one.
That was my question too.
Well, we took in Beth from when Susan, or not, yes, when Lila's husband departed from us and happened to be named Beth, and I am Beth, and well,
I'm sure the cow is quite lovely.
She's a lovely cow.
I don't want to ask in front of all the children, but we do need to know more about these people who've been missing.
Certainly, but how about we get to the food first? We have plenty to share. Large family, always make extra portions.
Your hospitality is quite generous, and I think I'm rather hungry.
Oh, you all are hungry?
Glancing around at the others.
Excellent. Well, I'll just go back and well, it seems like your child here is already entertaining the kids enough, so I'll go Be nice, children, okay? Walks off. And then kind of sulking down from the stairwell is Drew. He's about 17 years old. And he's like, who are these people? Tom's like, Drew, we have guests.
Drew, my name is Castoria.
Yeah, whatever. So it's like dinner ready yet? No, okay. And then he goes back upstairs.
He's a surly one, isn't he?
It's young boys at that age just don't know what to do with them. They all grow out of it at some point, you know.
I was briefly like that. My mother beat it out of me.
Oh. I don't think I've ever had to do that with any of my kids, but I mean, I totally understand what you mean. Tom the Third, quite a, as you say, Castoria, quite the surly man. Very quick with the belt. But I learned my lesson. Wouldn't do that with my own kids. No. And then you hear Rachel's bringing out the plates, starting to lay out the food, and it's dinner time. So you all take a seat by the table, and you see all the families starting to hold hands, and they look to you expectantly.
Okay.
Okay.
Very good. I know you're in the simple countryside, but we like to give thanks for the meal that we have here today. Our God, may she bless our crops. May she give us plenty of food to eat. May she find a good husband for Rachel. And you hear Rachel going, Dad, yeah. And then he throws a look at Roscoe.
Who's I will point out Roscoe's 35, so he's just very uncomfortable about this. Just like, she's a kid.
And they finish saying their thanks, and they start serving out the food. And you all start eating. The kids are going pretty quickly, and Beth is just like slapping them, being like, slow down, we have guests. But it's a simple meal, you know, like there's cabbage soup, there's bread, there's a little bit of meat, and you see Cheddar, Beth kind of sliding over a small little napkin wrapped in a napkin.
Okay, so I pull it into my lap and unwrap it. What's in it?
Small piece of cheese.
Oh, I just grab her hand. Bless your heart, darling. Thank you so much. And I pop it in my mouth.
and her, when you grab her hand, it kind of like does a instant little twitch, but then she's just like, and like she blushes a little bit, and they continue to eat. So you are curious about the disappearances, right?
Yes, it sounds a very interesting set of circumstances.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know about, what would you say, Tom? Oh, it's about 6 months ago. You know, Farmer Daryl, he went out one day and just didn't come back. I mean, we heard talks that he may have run off to the city, you know, but when his boys disappeared, and then his wife, and then a few others, it's just, yeah, there's only a few of us left here in this town. My family that you see here, the widower, Lila, she stays home most of the time. Susan and her boy, Luke, yes, they both live in a house. And old man Mackle, good man, strange man, stranger than you. But good man, and he has his what was his dog's name? It was Ronald. Ronald, good dog, good dog. Yes, it's only a few of us left, but we still make our way here. You know, it's a humble way of living. We do our crops, we sell our product, and we continue to live.
So the disappearances have been. How many people have disappeared from your cozy little hamlet?
Oh, let's see. There's a whole Nell family, so that's 5. And then there's Rochester's, that's 3 more, and then a couple. So that's about 9 people so far over the past 6 months.
And they're taken in groups?
No, just
families.
2 of Daryl's boys did get taken off pretty at the same time, but otherwise it's just kind of been one at a time.
But it takes families, whole families with them?
When one disappeared, the others of the family decided, foolishly I say, to go and try and search for them. Some think, I mean, it's understandable. You can't have everybody going out into the woods. There's still farmland to take care of, houses to clean. But eventually, they're all gone.
And you said the woods. So you suspect that they were taken in the woods?
I mean, it is the only other fixture here besides our town. They could have been taken into the woods, probably by, wolves, or they could have run off to the city. This town used to be a little bit more livelier, but with the city being built a little further up the road, it's not a way to live much anymore.
A tug on Roscoe's sleeve and just be like, the tower was in the woods. We need the tower. The tower.
And I lean down to her a little bit and say quietly, I think we are still in the tower. I think the tower contains worlds within itself, and we have stumbled into one of them.
Just gonna get very suddenly and start looking around. Use my fork. Just start.
Oh yeah, no, I'm totally using the fork and spoon that I still have on me from the.
Yep.
Oh, those are some nice spoons.
Yeah.
My goodness. I'm sorry. It's just solid metal spoons. Wow. You are city folk. I can classy bunch.
And I think I have a couple of extras because I got 3 spoons and 3 forks. So I'll pull two of the sets over and hand them to him and say, for your generous hospitality.
My. Well, thank the goddess. This has been a good day. Company of new friends who bring gifts. We have metal spoons, everybody. Oh, Beth, that was a delightful meal. I'm gonna go up. I'll go fix up your rooms, and then we'll figure out a way to find your way back to the wherever you're headed.
Thank you.
And so he leaves the table. He takes his dish, takes it to the kitchen, and then walks up the stairs and starts getting the bedrooms ready for y'all. Sitting, and then you all are there at the table with Beth and the kids.
Was there anything odd that Laura noticed when she was poking with the metal cutlery?
Oh, what were you poking?
I was just poking literally anything that I could reach with my fork.
It's
the table, the plates, the chair, literally anything in arm's reach that I could poke with a fork.
It's pretty solid. Like it's wood, it's a plate, it's the chair. Beth looks over at Laura and then looks at Roscoe, giving you the.
I was like, Laura, dear, we don't poke at other people's possessions.
Shove my fork back in my bag, where I, by the way, had, in case you forgot, a fistful of both.
No.
But I did want to ask Beth. It's like so. Is it scary living here, knowing that people are disappearing? Have you?
Oh well, I mean, Tom has always had a good head on his shoulders. When people start disappearing, he really started laying down like rules per se. It's like once sun starts to set, make sure you're home. Don't go outside in the dark. If you do have to go out in the dark, make sure you're with somebody else, so that way, 2 eyes or 4 eyes. 4 eyes are better than 2.
Speaking of 4 eyes, we saw what in our world would be an anomaly, a crow with 2 heads and 4 eyes. Is that common here? Is that how they come here?
Oh, I don't know where you come from, but that doesn't happen here either. And you just see her smile is pretty wide. It's a pretty toothy smile, just like.
Can I insight check that?
Insight?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
We were all like,
Insight check.
sorry,
I
what?
look over, I'm like, Laura.
Nat 20.
Yes.
Ooh, speaking of which, should I pull a card? Let's pull a card for us.
God.
It's the power of the fork. Sorry.
Reroll a skill or attack roll.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I got a dirty 20.
I got 22.
2, okay. For what are the totals for that with your insight?
19.
19?
With my nat 20.
You have a -1 on your insight.
That's epic.
I sure do.
You know what? Best time to get a nat 20 though.
Yes.
Yay!
Sorry, I got 22, 19,
Dirty 20.
30, 29. She seems pretty straightforward. Like it's just like a throaty chortle of like 2-headed crows. That's weird. Yeah.
It was quite peculiar. I wonder if it's related to the disappearances at all.
Who knows? I mean, it's also kind of dark. Maybe you saw something a little. I mean, 2-headed crows. That's strange. Looks like everybody's done eating. I'll go help clean up. And then she starts taking the trays and putting it away. She calls the kids to come in and help, and she actually comes back out and it's like, actually, I'm pretty sure Tom is done with the rooms. How about we show you where you're going to be sleeping tonight?
Sure. That would be quite appreciated. Thank you.
Thank you.
Certainly. And then you walk up the stairs with her, and you just see he hasn't come down yet. Drew, he was sitting in his room, like in an open doorway, and he's just like sitting there, kind of like. And Beth turns in. It's like, you can go have some dinner now, Drew. And he's like, fine, cool. Brushes past and walks down the stairs. Gives Castoria kind of like a shoulder bump. She's like, pfft.
I'm gonna casually, if I'm anywhere nearby, just like shoulder check him back.
Yeah, so like you see him coming down the stairs, like shoulder check Cass, and then Cass hits and he's like, huh? And while he's like, huh, you kind of like give him a little bit, and you hit him in like a good way where it's like he loses balance and it looks like he tripped, and he's just like.
When he trips, I want to punch him in the back of the knee.
Laura, I love you.
Roll me an attack.
options.
I mean that is the yeah.
What's this one? Boop.
Definitely negative wisdom.
9. I did
So
real
he's
good.
pretty tripped up by like the shoulder check, and he like bumps into the side of the wall of the stairs going down. And then you like punch him in like the back of the knee, and he just kind of like, yeah. And he like looks around, and then he looks down, and he's just like, walks off. And then you just like hear him muttering, stupid.
That boy would not last 5 minutes on the streets.
He's I don't know. Just, he'll get over it. When he has to start, he's doing a lot more work, but when he has to do when Tom is gone, he will certainly have to step up.
Well, I certainly hope it doesn't take that long. Your husband seems very hale and hearty.
Certainly. And she leads you into a room, and immediately her face just drops. And as you look in the room, you see Tom on the floor with a knife in his back. And that's where we're going to be taking our break.
There it is.
Jeez.
Yeah. So yeah, we're gonna take a quick 5 or 10 to pee, do the things. We got ourselves a murder mystery, folks, here on Quest and Chaos. So yeah, when we get back from that, we'll do that. Any other things that I forgot? Cool.
Nope. Let's do it.
All right, we'll be back in 5 to 10. Thank you for staying. And welcome back to Quest and Chaos. This is the tower, which used to be a Mitten, which is now turning it into its own thing. Right before break, we our hopefuls who are trying to climb the tower were dropped off into a strange little hamlet. They were taken in by a family for the night, and they were about to be shown to their rooms to sleep, where the husband, Tom, was stabbed in the back, and he's on the floor, and they're with the wife, Beth, and they are now looking on the murder scene.
Now,
Dun, dun.
can I determine whether he's dead or just needs healing?
If you want to go do a medicine check, you may do that.
All
Beth
right.
is right there, like leaning against the door with her mouth
Yes.
over her hand over her mouth. 3.
Do we
He's
want to
pretty
inspire
dead.
that? Because I feel like we should raise some dead and ask some questions.
Sure. I do. We'll have to do a full reroll, so it'll be 2.
Sure. Cool.
You guys want to reroll?
Let's do it.
I've only got a +1 on medicine.
You've got a plus in it. I do not.
Someone has a plus?
I know.
Yeah, mine's a +0.
Okay.
Is that a plus?
All right. Let's try it again.
Rolled it, cheat.
6. I got double this time.
So much better.
Woo!
When you look at him,
Not an Emma.
the knife is, like, it's a pretty long knife based on how much is sticking out of it. You can guess it's probably like 3 or 4 inches into his back. But I think what the really big giveaway is that he's really dead is the pool of blood that's just permeating from him.
Does this look like a kitchen knife by any chance?
Yeah. It's pretty, like a good chef's knife, probably like 8 inches.
Do we take it out or do we leave it in?
I think we're gonna take it out.
Beth slumps to the floor.
Yeah.
I imagine I'm nearby, so I'll see if I can catch her and like help ease her to the floor at least.
Yeah, she's pretty out cold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just like, okay.
Well, I wanted to be able to do this so I can actually go and take a look at the knives downstairs and see if they match.
Certainly, you can pull it out with relative ease.
That's a familiar sound.
Just like,
Is there blood at? I suppose I should roll a thing, but like, is there blood shoe prints or like before Cass pulled the knife out? Is there blood on the handle of the knife? That's what words I'm looking for.
no investigation needed for that. There's no blood on the handle itself. And
nobody walked through the blood. It's
Right.
not like nobody walked through the blood. It's not like there's a foot trail.
No foot trail. What you do see is an open window.
Thank you.
There
That
it
was
is.
my next question.
And I also, does it look like there was a struggle, or was he surprised?
Do an investigation check. This
can we-
one? Yeah, investigation.
Investigation, I will do one as well.
Certainly.
Also investigating.
Nat 1, sir.
Me too.
Hey, you get 2 cards.
Virtual high five.
2 cards.
I did not get a 1, but I only got 6 altogether. It's been bad recently.
I'm not gonna tell you what this is. Everything's fine.
We am real smart.
What is it?
You can turn a missed hit against you into a hit.
Oh,
Okay,
Yep.
and the second one?
Oh, brother. Disadvantage on a saving throw.
Ooh.
That's crappy. That ain't good.
Okay.
all of my saving throws are bad.
So that was you 3. We got a 9. And then 2 natural ones.
Yep. Which I mean
yeah.
is a 3, because can't critically
Everything checks out here.
fail a skill check.
Based on what I'm seeing, he tripped and fell backwards into the knife.
Watch the knife. He
Oh,
fell
he
onto
was
my knife 3 times.
He was chopping potatoes behind him.
You,
Obviously, in the bedroom he was setting up for some reason.
what you can ascertain is he's on his stomach. The knife is in his back.
Probably a surprise then.
And there's a giant pool of blood. Cheddar, did you roll investigation?
No, but we just did get raided. Sorry, we just did English as well there. We just got raided by the Mercs of Mischief. So welcome, Raiders. And if you hashtag chaos in the chat, we will be doing a drawing to win a little pin, of which I don't have an example of. I'm sorry. Forgot about that part of it.
Have to go into a seizure briefly.
Yeah, hang on. I gotta seize. Hold up, please.
You even got that to rhyme, Amy. I'm impressed.
Yeah, wow.
Hold, please. So you want me to what?
Investigation.
It's a business? Fine.
You are going to.
I suppose I will with a 19. What do I find out?
Thank God someone showed up for this investigation.
I was actually just looking for cheese, darling. I suspect somebody was cutting it with that knife before I slipped and fell on it backwards.
So you're sniffing about on the floor looking for some cheese.
I do not sniff on the floor, my hands and knees, sir. That is beneath the cat of my stature of my felineness.
So you're looking about, and your eyes land on the body, and your eyes narrow in around the area where the stab wound is, and you go in close, and you see you see something wheat colored, and it's a piece of straw.
I don't know what this means, and I pick it up between my 2 fingers.
Aw.
So yes.
Raw.
Have we seen like hay fields around here, or would it be reasonable to assume that it has something to do with the scarecrow?
Scarecrow.
There were some there was wheat fields. You could probably guess that they have some hay because of the animals that they have to take care of.
I mean, my mind jumped straight to sentient scarecrow.
Was really creepy.
I mean, it did.
Creepy scarecrow.
It did have the 2-headed raven hanging out on it.
Yes.
You hear some sets of feet coming up the stairs.
No.
I'm
You-
closest to the door, so I'm going to like back out and be like,
So you close the door, and there, right in front of you, are the twins, Henry and Hal, and they're like, "Hey, you want to play a game?"
Maybe in a few minutes. We're having a We're having an adult conversation up here.
Oh, and then one of them like, "Oh, okay, cool."
Creepy.
Twins.
We're twins. Like I can say like, I'm thinking of, and he's gonna say sandwiches.
Nice Frozen reference. Well done.
Sandwiches.
I mean, I'm usually thinking about sandwiches. So, yes, we will be. We can come and play in a moment.
Okay. Bye.
Well, you can come. Well, I'm just gonna say it. The last person that we saw up here was Drew, but I don't think he'd be able to sneak up like that.
I'm gonna come back into the room and this time shut the door behind me.
Yeah.
And say,
Mm-hmm.
I agree. I think that whatever it was that killed him came through that window.
Yeah.
Drew is, a silky teenager, but he doesn't strike me as the type.
Yeah. Well, and his dexterity wasn't that good either.
No, it was not. The poor thing almost tripped and fell down the stairs.
So I'd like to go to the window and look out the window with my night vision, my eyeballs of nightness.
Oh, thank God someone can see in the dark.
What
I can.
Yeah. Go ahead. I was going to say.
I can't.
Yeah.
So you walk over, and
Do I see?
are you looking down?
Yes, as I'll look out to see if there's anything like flying like a bird, perhaps a two-headed crow, and then I'll look down.
So you look down, and it's a 2-story. You're at the second floor, and you look down, and it's about like a good 10-15 foot drop. Make me a perception check.
Come on, baby. 26. Oh, and that would be a nat 20. I will card myself. Thank you very much.
Other card.
I mean, you don't have to.
Not that one.
1d12 after saving throw.
Nice.
So you look down, and you think you can see an imprint in the dirt below.
With my feline reflexes, whoosh, out the door or out the window.
Make me an acrobatics check, please.
Absolutely, darling. I will acrobat the hell out of that thing. Oof. I rolled a 2, so that entirely would be a 9.
Oof.
Why don't we inspire that to add a d6 to it?
Yes, please.
I'm gonna roll a traditional 6. Oh, come on.
You roll 1.
Yeah.
So that's a 10. It's not graceful, and it is only 10-15-ish feet. You do land on all fours, and you're just like, ka-toom!
I look up to see that nobody saw that.
Oh, we all saw that.
I want to immediately be like, when he goes to jump out the window, like run up and like reach to pull up to the windowsill to like look as it happens.
So yeah, Laura, you like in that last moment of lifting up, you're like, oh, and you just see Cheddar go.
So as this is all going on, I'm watching Beth.
She's pretty out cold.
She's out just cold. All right.
Yeah. Like pure faint. Laura, since your hand is on the windowsill, you do feel a couple, or you feel some grooves underneath your right hand.
I want to feel a little bit more there and then take a minute to look and see, like, does it look like claw marks or?
It's 2 thin parallel lines.
I'm going to turn around. Hey, someone taller, come and look at this.
I'll come over and have a look. Do they look
I'm
like
still hanging?
do they look like clawed? Do they look like something made with metal?
It's a clean cut.
So probably metal.
Yes. And Cheddar, while you're down there and look for that imprint and you see it, you see a good foot in there.
With a shoe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it like really heavy? Like, is it a deep imprint, or is it?
It's not. I would say maybe about like half an inch into the dirt.
Okay. And is it going away or in towards the building?
Away.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's going towards you're on the left side or western side of the house, and it's going out into the more of the village. So like to the other houses.
Okay. And I just take a quick second to just determine the boot print is
pretty pretty thin and pretty long.
okay. So it would be a foot that would be very bigger than mine, perhaps. Or
Yes.
Okay.
It's a long, slender kind of thing.
We're looking for a large, thin man with long feet.
I didn't know the circus was in town.
Those are wide at the top and narrow at the back.
Fair enough. So then the question becomes, do we stay here and deal with the aftermath, or do we follow where that footprint leads? Can you see any further footprints down there?
I don't know, can I?
You do see it, but then it like gets into the main area where like carts would be like going through on the road, so then it kind of just gets mucked up.
Okay. It looks like a gentleman went back to town.
The pattern has been a family gets attacked and then a family gets destroyed.
But usually he indicated that if you are inside inside the home, that you're safe.
But everybody's inside the home now, so
Well, everyone was inside the home. Okay.
no, I'm just saying, it's if you went out, you'd get in trouble. But now that nobody gets out, it's coming in.
Maybe, and maybe he, maybe it needed an opening to come through. I'm like touch the grooves.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very clean cut, whatever these are, and they're parallel, like I don't know, ice skate.
Yeah, two parallel marks, going technically perpendicular to the windowsill, but parallel to each other, like.
So it's like someone hooked it in. Is there anything on the outside, like it was dragged up?
I wouldn't say drag. It's pretty across.
Okay.
Like somebody threw a hook and then pulled it off.
I yell up, we are looking for a man with a hooked hand and long feet. That I will get on this.
Two hooks in the hand. Actually, I like that. It may very well be a grappling hook. I've done robberies and breaking and entering and stuff. Does this look like something that would be left by a grappling hook, like what me and my family would use?
Grappling hook, I would like if it were like on it would be more of like a yanking kind of pull. This one's like a cut.
There goes my idea.
Man, I did not come into today prepared to solve a mystery.
No, I was gonna hit things.
So yeah.
Right?
But, all right. But,
there's an indication at the bottom of the window. How does the window open? Does it raise up or does it swing open?
It opens out.
Do you think the scraping perhaps came from the window opening and closing repetitively?
It looks too clean for that. It looks more like a very recent sort of cut, because I imagine that the inside of the wood is still light colored and not like exposed to the weather or anything.
Yeah.
This looks recent and not from anything that the window had done.
Fantastic. Let's go find the man with the hook down.
Oh, Tom.
So
So
Tom,
dumb.
So
There's only like 10
So-
houses. It can't take that much time.
should we
That
should,
way.
Wake everybody up.
no, should we close the window and then take her out and leave him here? What do you think we should do?
I'm not a detective. I have no idea what they do with the dead bodies.
Oh, that's right. And there's kids downstairs.
Yes, that's what I'm worried about.
I don't know what the kids are going to do with the dead body.
hopefully nothing. Yeah, I think.
Are you guys ready to play?
Laura, can you go distract them for a moment?
Gonna let go of the windowsill and drop down. Yeah. Like pulls out 2 spoons and goes running.
and I'll go over and open the door just enough to let her out, and then
wanna,
close
like-
it again.
I want to like bust out and be like, "Hey guys, look at this!" and do this, play the spoons again.
Whoa! Their minds are collectively blown.
Just like
Oh my God, you gotta show the others. Yo, Sally, Drew, Rachel. And then they're like going downstairs.
There it is.
I'm gonna go down with a
Cool, cool. So you're down with them, entertaining them.
playing
Wow.
spoons.
I used to be able to do that. I am way out of practice.
The coolest halfling ever with her stolen spoon. Child care. Nailed it.
Totally.
Easiest way to keep them entertained. Throw
Oh,
it
man.
what they think is a kid at them.
We're gonna have to play later with my
What
my
did you-
bagpipes.
What was that, James? Okay. Anyway,
So I just why I checked on Beth is because the only other thing that creeped me out about this was she just mentioned that Drew might have to step up.
yes. It's odd timing. But I mean, unless she conspired with the person with the long feet and the hooked hands. I doubt that's the case. I think we move her to her bedroom, and I mean, we may not have much time. Let's go pursue this.
I agree.
I think I'm strong enough to pick her up and just like carry her to the bedroom. 'Cause I've got like a 16 strength.
Oh gosh, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, no.
Big,
It's
big,
pretty
big,
simple.
big, brawny rogue fella.
Big
Yes.
brawny rogue fella. You don't have that much equipment. It's pretty easy to just take her towards, and you can figure out which is her room. It's the largest one.
It's the one with the wide bed. And so I'll put her down in the bed, like, you know, take her shoes off, put them next to the bed, and pull the blanket over her, and just be like, "Rest well. I'm so sorry." And step away.
Cool. And then in the hallway, you see Sally there. It's like, what are you doing in Mom's room?
Your mother needed assistance for a moment.
Oh, okay. Have you seen spoons before?
A couple of times. Laura's really good with them, isn't she?
Yeah. You want to see some spoons?
Not just at the moment, but yes, later.
Okay.
Are you
How
gonna
about now?
You gonna go keep watching the spoons?
Oh, I should go watch the spoons. Okay.
Wait to make sure the coast is clear before stepping back in and closing the door and saying, "I think we're gonna have to go out the window." And hopefully extricate Laura from inside the house.
Just in here with spoons.
Do,
The non-bard is in there with the spoon.
do you think they have a friend that could come in and watch the kids while we go and do our investigation?
The real question, I think, is do we think that would cause a panic?
Not if we say that he's out and she's resting.
And then why ask the strangers?
Yeah.
I don't think that would play well. I think we close this window, latch every window that we can find, and hope.
And leave the kids in here by themselves, basically.
They're not by themselves. Their mother's here. And Drew is going to have to step up, isn't he?
We need to tell Drew.
Have fun.
I'm going to do it. I'm going to see if I can get Drew over by himself. Well, I'm pretty sure he's going to be by himself, but
I'm going to go out the window.
All right.
and join Cheddar down there.
Make me an acrobatics if you're doing it the epic hero style.
Superhero.
Oh yeah, 21.
21.
I rolled a base 18. I'm very pleased about this.
So like you see that window and it's just like toom 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 Superman flip land.
And it looks about exactly like that too, with the little hair flip and everything. Just Cass, close the window. And while we're waiting for Cassatoria and Laura to join us, I want to look around a little bit more and definitely keep an eye out so that whatever got him doesn't stick a knife in us.
Mm-hmm. Excellent. So Cassatoria, you're going downstairs?
yes.
So you make your way downstairs and you see the other 4 children, Rachel, Sally, Hal, and Henry. They're all enthralled by the spoons. And off to the corner, you see Drew, and he's sitting cross-armed in the back in a chair, but his head's just like keeping time with the beat.
Aww.
Bitching on these spoons. Killing it.
Drew.
What do you
I
want?
want to talk to you.
Why do you want to talk to me?
Because you are the adult in the room.
Okay, yeah.
Play to the teenage ego.
There's something I have to tell you, sir.
All right, what are you going to tell me?
Your mom is not feeling very well. She's up in her room right now. The reason she's not doing well is your father. Your father was stabbed in that back room. You didn't see or hear anything when you were upstairs?
You're funny. Dad getting stabbed in the back.
I didn't say he was stabbed in the back. I said he was stabbed in the back room. And you didn't hear anything, Drew?
No.
Nothing.
None at all. You know, I don't like this. Okay?
I don't like it either. But
Come to my house and just like start acting like you own it or something.
totally do not own this house. We know it. We are guests here. And as that, we're going to try to figure out what happened. But now, as I said, you're the adult in the room. We can't let the other kids know yet. You've heard the bad things that have been happening in the hamlet here, haven't you?
Yeah.
Do you want that to happen to you and your family?
No, duh.
Then we need you to be here and be the adult until your mom feels better about this. Can you do it?
I mean, like, sure, I guess.
Means watching over the kids. It means playing with them and keeping them safe.
Yo, small child. And he looks over at Laura.
Gonna glare at him and continues playing spoons.
Play spoons at him.
Give me those spoons.
Spooning intensifies. I'm sorry.
Yes, please.
So
They're
me
my
those spoons.
spoon. They're my spoons.
wait,
It's your own.
Your dad had some spoons. Do you know where he put them?
I mean, like, he held on to them.
Mm.
Like, give me those spoons for a second. I'm gonna show you something cool.
You give them back. They're mine. Hand them over really
Take some.
gruffly, just like
Takes them. He looks at them. Looks at you. And he just starts playing them. Like he was watching the entire time, and it's pretty damn good. And like all the kids are just like, whoa, Drew, when you know how to play the spoons? It's like, I know how to play the spoons.
I'm gonna inch up next to Cass and just be like, I'm not getting my spoons back, am I?
We'll get you more. We'll get you more. Let's go.
Sigh. Reaches into bag, grabs 2 spoons, and comes out after her.
So you chase after Castoria with the sounds of spoon clacking behind you. Close the door, and you're out there in the evening air. And you see Cheddar and, Roscoe in the main roadway.
Go join them.
Yeah, and I wanted to look around while they were doing that to see if I could pick up anywhere that a trail might have been clean.
Okay, for this one, give me a survival check.
Survival. Okay. 19.
19. Yeah, it's hard to tell exactly where they end up going just because it enters into that the roadway. You can tell that it leads in the direction of 2 different houses. But yeah, it's clear that it hasn't rained in a while, so after like it meets that area where all the tracks go, it's kind of gets lost in there.
Can I tell where it came from? Because those are the tracks leading away.
Mhm.
Are there any tracks leading to?
No.
Okay. So 2 separate houses. I'll indicate both of them and say, well, it narrows it down at least a little bit.
Is there one of the 2 or any of the houses have a window facing where we are? Like, so would somebody be able to see us?
Yeah, one of them doesn't have, or at least one of them doesn't seem like it has much of a light on. The other one has more of a light on, and the windows are shuttered. They're not like fancy glass windows. They're the wooden kinds. So you can see that there's some light pouring through that area, but it is closed.
But any of the windows on either of the buildings, are any of them so that if somebody was walking past, they would be able to see?
They could not, no.
Okay.
All right. Do we check both of the houses?
We could. I'm not too sure what they would have seen, though. I mean, it looks like everybody's shut in for the evening.
I'm less concerned about that. I'm more concerned about another body in one of those houses. Those tracks lead to one of those 2 houses. I can't tell which.
Where's the forest from here?
The forest, there are a few trees like behind this where you're facing, where the couple of houses are, but it's not necessarily a deep one. The forest was closer to the when you guys were riding the cart in, and that one was more expansive, but that's about a quarter of a mile away.
Whatever this is probably lives there, but let's at least make sure that it's not immediately caught here.
If we don't see any footprints coming in, Could something have flown?
Possibly.
We've seen that dragon thing, and we've seen crow with 2 heads.
I'm less concerned about the laser lizard from earlier.
Oh no, I'm just saying things that have wings.
What dragon did we see here?
Oh,
It
not like
flew in. Why wouldn't it fly out?
Also an excellent question. And those are boot prints.
Oh my god. It can turn into walking thing. And then just sits there and thinks real hard.
I love
Make me a perception check,
Uma.
everybody.
Okay.
Oh, good.
12.
12.
10.
9.
8.
We did go steadily down. I really did wonder if that was going to happen.
Oh,
They're so perceptive, this group.
None of us are
I
wisdom
mean-
based.
did anyone get above a 10? Sorry.
12.
12. You see a figure behind the lit house. Like you see a couple glowing little things before it just moves behind the house.
I'm gonna
Let's
poke
go.
Cheddar and say, that way. Let's go. Go now.
Do this. Okay, so I just take off in a trot.
Yeah, I'm aiming for where I saw the eyes and like calibrating of how big the house is and whether it's like going around the other side, so we're not like chasing it around the house. I
Okay.
want to try to meet it on the other side.
So you guys are like splitting and flanking.
Sure.
Oh boy, splitting.
Yes.
Favorite word.
I want to have been
Oh, let's
looking
do
the
it.
wrong way and then turn around and everyone's going.
There we go.
Shit.
So you is it or what? So it's Cheddar to the left, Roscoe to the right. Where's Cass and
I'm just going straight because I can't keep up with them.
okay, going straight.
Well,
and
we're
then-
splitting around the house though.
Yeah.
Who left second? Because whoever's closest to me, that's who I'm gonna run after.
I believe that would be Roscoe technically.
I
All
think
right, I'm gonna be running with my tiny halfling legs after Roscoe.
Cool. So you guys trot over there and you pincer in, and there's nothing there.
I'm gonna immediately look around to see if I can spot some of those footprints.
No footprints. You do see some depressions in the grass. They're smaller than the foot.
Interesting.
And where's the front door to this establishment?
You're now on the back side of it.
Wait a minute. That lady, she had eyes like that.
What?
The glowing eyes.
Oh.
Just throwing that out there.
Yes.
Being observed.
Mm.
Think the hair lady's here?
Maybe.
So we're behind the house. Is that where the tree?
Yeah, there's a little bit of a tree line there.
Let's-
But it's not too deep. You feel like if you went a few feet into it, you could get to the other side of that.
I say we go through.
Mm-hmm.
All
Let's
right.
look.
Cool.
Looking
Honestly,
for more
it-
footprints along the way.
And honestly, if we keep running around out here, we're bound to trip over something.
So you guys are following down into the tree line. Who does not have dark vision? Roscoe, while you're making your way through the bushes, can you just make me a dex check?
Dex check or dex save?
Just a check.
Okay. 7.
7. Your foot catches on a root and you fall over.
Damn it.
Just like
If you want to hold on to my shoulder, we can.
I'm like
Stay
pull myself
together.
back up and grumpily wipe myself off. I have a better. I guess we don't have torches, do we?
Nope.
Because we only had what we could find
Yes.
in the field. All right,
So hand on to my shoulder. I can see.
I'm fine. Reach over and put a hand on her shoulder.
All right. So you guys continue to make your way through, and it just takes you about a minute or two to get to the other side, and it's just an expansive field that leads further into like some corn stalks.
And there's no scarecrow. There's no.
No scarecrow there. You don't see any ravens. Now that you're out of the tree, Roscoe, it's because you're in the countryside, like the stars and the night sky make it pretty easy to at least like see silhouettes.
Mm-hmm.
And it's that beautiful countryside kind of night where it's just like stars are in the sky and you can just see.
And none of the grass or I'm assuming it's like tall grass or whatever, none of it's trampled heading towards the cornfields.
You do see a line making its way that way.
Ooh.
Let's go that way then.
Yep. So I'll pull my sword and go first down the path.
Cool. So you guys make your way down toward the
Right after him.
cornfields. And as do you enter inside? Like the trail leads from the tall grass into the corn husks, and then it kind of just closes in.
I do want to look, so I want to walk perpendicular because I'm assuming this is like the rows of corn go, like if I walk straight into it, I would be in a row, correct?
Yes.
So I do want to walk perpendicular and kind of look up and down each row for a little bit.
Okay.
Like maybe 5 rows on the right, 5 rows on the left.
Cool. Make me
Cool.
Make me a perception check.
Come on, baby. 19.
19. Like you go to the left, you look down 5, you go to the right, and about on that third row, you like have to do a little double take because you see the 2 glowing eyes there, and then it disappears.
So I turned to everybody and I'm like, psst, psst, down this row. Let's go.
I'll right behind him.
Go.
Yep. And I go
Going in.
straight down that road towards the eyes.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to go in really stealthily.
Stealthily? Okay.
Mhm.
Make me since you're going stealthily, you will be moving at half speed compared to everybody else.
Half of a half.
Can you also make me a stealth check?
Yes. 14.
14. Cool. Thank you. So you guys are making your way down the corn rows, and that evening breeze is just passing through, making it like a every now and then. And you keep going down. Laura, make me a strength saving throw.
Oh no.
Is that one of your negatives as well?
11.
11.
You
Do we
know,
need to
we
add
can
some-
add a D12.
Yeah. Yep, we could wait, we've got a 12. We could always add a 6.
I will tell you, you don't need it.
Okay.
Good.
Yay!
Thank you. Oh, kind and gracious DM.
So, Laura,
Thank
you
you,
see the
patron.
other 3 continue walking down the rows, and you're just like kind of huddling. And then all of a sudden, from approaching from your flank, something grips at the back of your shirt and tries to pull. But then you find your ground and you just like stay there, and you feel just on the back of your neck some like teeth grabbing onto your shirt and trying to pull you away.
I want to reach behind me and Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast? Okay, let me pull up.
That's right. You're a warlock.
I am. I'm also going to let out an incredibly intimidating yip.
That's an oxymoron right there.
Yeah. Everyone will know. Yeah.
One
Roll me your attack for the Eldritch Blast.
Yes. I'm over. Hold on. I don't do a warlock.
Under the cantrips for you, or
14.
there you go.
14, that does hit. Is it a 2d10 or a d10?
1d10.
Yeah, I think it's a 1d10 per blast.
Do you have a 2 blasts or 1 blast at this point?
I don't. Oh, 2 count.
2.
Look at that.
Okay.
It's
So the
2.
first one hits. Can you also roll me the second one, please?
Yes. Hold on.
Oh wait,
Maybe.
it's a ranged spell attack. Can you roll them at disadvantage, please?
Oh crap.
Oh, I forgot it's ranged. This is what happens when you don't play warlocks.
So the
It's
first roll for the first blast is a 14.
Okay, and then oh my god, where do I go for all of this again? Hold on. I'm sorry. Remembering, go back to this page. Roll. Oh, 10.
10. So the first one does not hit. Give me 2 more rolls for the second.
Oh, let's see. 15.
15.
Unnatural 20 and then 15.
Ah, darn.
That one hurt.
So the 15 hits. And roll me a d10, please.
13.
Whoa.
Well, plus my stuff.
Okay, I was like, whoa.
How did you roll a 13 on a D10? Literally.
No, I have a it's 1d10 plus 4 for me. So yeah.
So you reach back and it just and this thing that has you in its mouth yet lets out a yelp and just like and then just backs away, and you can, as you turn around and as the other 3 are able to rush over, you see a pretty, it's a large dog.
My bad.
Does it have the same eyes as what I was chasing?
So you know when the animals are like in the dark, it kind of has like that sheen. Yeah. And it's like looking at you, and its tail is between its legs, and you're just like, and it's like looking at you.
It bit me.
I didn't bite you.
Oh my god.
Trying. That hurt.
I'm gonna immediately run behind Roscoe's knees, or whichever tall person is closest to me, immediately behind the knees.
We're terribly sorry about that. What happened here?
He bit me.
I didn't bite you. I was
Bit
trying
me.
to. Okay. Trying to pull you away. All right.
Pull her away from what? Or to what?
I was trying to get you all out here, but you all kept chasing me. I was trying to figure stuff out. Okay, we just.
Are you related to Drew, perhaps? Very confused what's happening here.
You're talking about that teenage boy thing.
Yes, that thing.
There's no alchemist in this village. There's no fusion of child and dog here.
Oh, ow.
Too early.
My
Too early.
heart.
That's always
No.
too.
Ouch. Ouch.
Oh,
I knew I'd hit some marks if I went with that one.
So you just see this dog staring before you, and he's like, he gives you a sniff. You all from the tower, right?
Yes.
Yes.
oh,
I
finally.
know about the tower.
We're trying to
And
get
he just
back.
like sits back and just lets out a sigh.
Oh, where are your guys?
Oh, they're all dead.
Oh,
Oh, well, that's reassuring.
Oh, no. I don't know how long I've been in here for. When did you guys get here?
A couple of hours ago.
A couple of
Same.
hours ago. Oh, God. I've been running in these fields for weeks.
oh my. So
Did you fail the door test too?
Yeah. Like, who tells me 10 minutes and then puts a 5-minute timer?
An absolute bint, that's who.
Absolutely. Just like, ugh. No,
So what happened to your teammates?
they're dead.
What killed them?
What? Yes.
I don't know. All right? Seriously, this place is really weird.
Yes.
And like, there was a guy, he like showed up on his carriage, he took us into town, we got into his home, and then it's just things weird just start happening. Like, one of their kids was found stabbed dead
It was weird.
Which kid?
Oh no, it was just like a small one with blonde hair.
Interesting.
How many
Sally?
kids were there when you were there?
Huh? What?
How many kids were there when you were there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But one of them didn't look like the others.
Bond child?
No. He looked more like the fat lady.
The fat lady?
She lives in the not in the big house. She lives in one of the smaller ones. Oh no, either. Yeah, this place is weird, okay? I'm just trying to figure it out. And obviously it's part of the test. I'm just trying to. Did you hear that?
I'm gonna listen.
Roll me some perception checks, please.
My metal dice. I'm doing nice.
Perception. 20.
20,
19.
19,
And
10,
12.
Patty? 12. Cool. You do hear a caw, just like, and immediately, the dog just bends down and it's like, okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm going to go. Be careful of the two-headed raven. Okay, and then he just starts running away,
You'll die on your own out there.
and he just runs.
Shit.
Idiot.
Poor puppy.
Didn't even learn his name.
Mm.
So we were right. It was something to do with the two-headed raven.
I'm gonna have a hand ready and pointed at the sky. Should I blow it up?
Yes.
You don't see it, but you heard it.
Yeah.
Which direction did we hear it from?
Closer to town.
All right.
Like the woods where the trees are?
Yeah. I mean, like it's in that direction to pinpoint it where.
Okay.
But it's in that direction.
But man, all right. So we got to find this. But the fact that the dog was talking about those kids,
You say that as if it's odd when we have a friend who is essentially a cat.
I'm just saying that I don't have his name. That's all I have
Was
is
he wearing pants and a belt? Because then everything's fine.
Not that I noticed.
no. I just was saying that because that's the only name I have for him.
Fair. But he seems
Also, 6 children. Now we're down to 5 children. Now we're down to 5 children and minus 1 father.
the family's being picked off, but he didn't mention that.
Or the family's already dead and they're just reliving their deaths over and over again with new bystanders. Not that I've ever heard that story before, or dreamt that, or woken up in a hot, like a cold sweat, but never mind. I'm going to drink some beer.
Are we in someone's
Brought to you by Gordon Bierst.
Hey, that's what we forgot in the announcements. Are we living in someone else's purgatory?
Perhaps. I mean, there's no cheese here. There's no bar. Things are terrible. It could be my purgatory.
Well, it sounds like one of the hells for the no cheese and no alcohol.
But the other party members of the poor,
Are dead.
yes,
We stick together.
yes.
No herring off. And I look at Laura.
Right.
So we heard the cost. So shall we go back toward the houses? Maybe it's
Yeah. I think that we should go back and like circle around the town and look at things from the outside, because I mean, maybe this is something that lives in the town and is going feral, or it's something coming from outside. I still think that straw man has something to do with it.
We did find some straw there, didn't we?
Perhaps we should go back to his field and give him a poke.
Or an eldritch blast to the face.
I'm gonna switch out my spoon for a fork. Signifying
You're
I'm
going
ready to poke things.
Ready to fork him up. Yes, I can tell.
Yes.
Let's go fork him up.
So yeah, I think we circle like around the town and like watching for
So
footprints.
Okay.
how late is it? And do we have more darkness to do this in?
It's dark, like it's nighttime.
Is there anywhere that I can steal a torch from?
You could probably get something from inside someone's house.
That's
So
not
you
as
guys
much of a
are
deterrent
making your
as I
way.
think it is.
We could borrow one from Drew.
There was like a carriage house or a barn or something that Drew had.
Yes.
Can I like stick my head in there and see if I can find anything to use as a torch?
Oh, you mean the storehouse?
No, the
Sorry.
place where Drew's carriage was kept. Was that the storehouse?
No, sorry.
Carriage. His
You mean
cart.
Tom, right?
Tom, yes.
Sorry.
Who did I say?
Tom's the dad. You said Drew the teenager, and I was like, what?
Oh, I
Um,
have Drew on my brain.
so yeah, you make your way back there, and you do see about a half torch there, sitting along angled.
Cool.
It's been used some, but it could be lit again.
All right, I'm gonna find a way to set it alight. And don't suppose anyone here has a fire spell. Damn.
I can blow it up.
I'd really, really rather you didn't.
I have fire.
Yeah, I can heat metal, but not. Can heat metal, but that's
Fair enough.
seems too much.
I'll poke around and find a tinder box or something.
Okay.
Where there's a torch, there almost has to be a tinder box.
Yeah, make me an investigation check.
Talk about a skill I did not expect to use. 15.
15. Okay, yeah. You look around in that little area where Henrietta is hitched. It kind of just gives you a and you see like a little shelf where there's some basic tools and tinder and flint and stuff.
Yeah, flint and steel.
Yeah.
And I'll take a second and light the torch.
You have a torch.
I would very much like to be able to see since I can't in the dark.
Cool. Yes, so where do you guys want to go next?
Just stroll of town.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're walking about town, and two things pique your interest. One, the house where the lights were, there's like some shadows moving about inside. And then on the far left side, there's just an old dude rocking in a chair. And it looks like he's smoking something. And behind his rocking chair, there's like a mound of something.
Do we think that's Gareth?
That's probably the crazy one, yes.
Wonder if he saw anything.
Might have done.
Gotta find out.
So you guys go over?
Yep.
So you guys walk over with the torch, and then it's just the old guy with his pipe, and he's just rocking back and forth. And he's like, "Oh, hey there!"
I just don't want to talk to this one.
God damn it.
I'm gonna immediately. Well, hi.
Oh, my name's Old Man Mackle. What's your name?
That's a weird first name, old man.
Oh, well, I'm an old man, and then people just call me Old Man Mackle, so I'm Old Man Mackle.
Oh, yeah, lovely to meet you. Look what I can do, and start playing the spoons again.
Wow, we've got ourselves a musician.
It's still playing. Any chance you've seen anything else odd today?
Oh, I don't know about that. Have you seen anything odd, Roland? And then you see a dog also kind of head up, and it looks very similar to the dog you saw in the cornfield. And the dog's just like, I don't know why it sounded like a horse. Just like gives a little puff. Just a little puff. It's just like, oh. I guess he hasn't seen anything either.
Like lean and look at the dog and be like,
It gives you the arched eyebrows kind of thing. It's just like,
See if it can
I'm
shake.
gonna arch my eyebrows right back at it.
I'm gonna hold my hand out and go, does he play shake?
the dog just looks at you, arms crossed like this. He just looks over this way. Yeah, I mean, Roland hasn't really done much in his later years. He doesn't know what. He forgets a lot of things.
You said that he was sitting in front of a pile of something?
Oh, that pile when you get
The
close.
pile was a dog.
The pile is
Okay.
the dog. Yeah. And she's like, are we storming the castle? And he points towards the torch. Any witches? Gonna burn them?
I'm
No.
gonna get down real close to Roland and look him over real good to see if there's any scorch marks from my eldritch blast.
Make me a perception check.
Oh, goody. Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Nat 20.
Yes.
Which equals 19 for me.
You get a 1d4 after a saving throw.
1d4 after 6.
Yay.
A lot of saving throw ones today.
Yeah.
What you notice is that he's no marks. It's just a dog sitting there just like, oh,
Without breaking eye contact with the dog, I'm gonna go, it's a different dog.
oh, you've seen another dog around here. You know, sometimes I see another dog too.
No.
Name's Betsy.
But you haven't seen anything else. There's been talk of things happening around here.
Oh yeah, strange place. Strange place for some strange people. I haven't seen any of your kind before. And he points over to Cheddar and Castoria.
Yes, I'd be surprised if you did.
Ah, huh. Same. I haven't left this place in 50 years. Are you what city folk look like nowadays?
Some.
Some of them. Wow. I haven't been to the city in. Oh, hi there.
Hey.
I do not have enough alcohol to do
Oh,
it.
hi.
So you don't go to the city for goods or anything?
No, typically when it's usually Jack who comes back with that stuff.
And then you buy it from Jack.
Oh, we all pitch in. It's a pretty communal effort. Isn't
you
that
haven't-
right, Roland? And then
Yeah,
the dog
it's-
was like,
So you've been here for a while, so you would know if there was strange things about here, like we saw a two-headed raven.
oh, a two-headed raven, eh?
Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't. I heard a story once about a raven and a fox. Basically, what happens, they were racing after some cheese. And then I think the raven got first or the fox got first. I don't remember.
We're on a porch of his house, right?
Yeah.
Gareth, old man, what's his name again?
Oh, no, my name's Old Man Mackle. Gareth is
Oh.
a young man a couple doors over.
Old man, I seem to be quite parched. Perhaps we could go in for a drink.
Oh, well. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but I'm still smoking my tobacco.
Oh no, you wait here. I can go inside and fix myself something really quickly.
Well, I mean, there isn't much there. Oh, I know. Pulls over from his side, little jug. Made it myself.
3 X's on it.
It's some strong stuff. I don't know if you city folk can handle it.
Don't mind
Little-
if I do. And I
Little
take a
brown
sniff.
jug.
I actually sniff it first. Does it smell normal?
It smells, make me a perception check, actually.
Come on, perception. Not bad, 15.
It smells like alcohol. Like, it's like,
Like rot gut alcohol.
yep.
Totally fine. I drink it.
It's called Never Clear.
Uh-huh.
It burns hard.
Ooh. Ugh.
See, I mean, I told you city folk could just, and he just like drinks it like water for a hot second. He's like, ah. Anyways, can I help you out with anything else, or
Does it look like he would have a view of the house that we came from?
Yeah, he's a very clear view.
Did you see anyone coming out of that window or into that window?
Oh well. Oh, I know. I did. I saw two about 20 minutes ago.
It's been that long.
One of them kind of kerplatted, and one of them did a really cool flip like they were from the circus or something.
I did not kerplat, if you don't mind.
Oh, that was you. But whoever did the flip did it a lot better.
A little bit more experience, that's all.
I'm now
No, if you're
scratching the
looking
dog
for some,
behind the ears.
Looking for some help, Susan's always been real keeping an eye out on the town. She's one of them always watching folk.
Sounds like someone we should talk to.
Yes.
Yeah. No, she's the
How's
one
this-
over there, two over the left, past Lila's house. See, this one's Lila, and he points immediately to the house in front, and then the house that you saw with the lights on. Yeah, that's Susan's house.
Yeah, let's go to the house with the lights on, because
I want to say the whole time it's happening, I like have him down really low and I'm scratching the dog behind the ears and I whisper into him, if you're the talking dog, you can tell me. It's okay. Like,
The ears just kind of flip flap, and he's just like,
well, I tried.
valiant effort was made.
So you guys head over to Susan's house.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys make your way over. Are you doing this? How are you going over there?
Just go.
I mean, I'm moving a little bit quietly and like watching around, but I'm also carrying the torch, so I understand that I'm not super subtle.
Right, exactly. So you make your way to the front, sides, back,
Front door.
front door. Cool.
Actually, do we want to check around the sides of the house first? See if there's any of those footprints.
Hmm.
I'm going to. I'm going to
Make an arc.
I'll
Yeah.
look.
Yeah.
So the
I'll-
back side that you guys initially saw the dog there, it's like pretty flat on the window sides. There is a door that leads from the back out, and then on the sides there are just two windows, similar make, solid wooden, but like not greatly constructed, so it's like light is pouring out of it.
All right. Yeah, I'm just like holding the torch not like super close to the ground, but close enough so I can see if there's any footprints as we circle around back toward the front.
Nothing new that you guys from last time. You do see your now like your footprints in there, but that's about it.
Honestly, this place might not be real. Let's just set the place on fire and go.
I agree, darling.
Like it.
I mean, we could save
We
this
have to
town if we had a
solve
law,
this. To get out of here, we have to solve this.
Do we?
I say we steal the horse, steal the car, get the GTFO.
Let's go back to the scarecrow and light it on fire and see if that
Agreed.
crow comes back.
I like
But we
that.
stab it first. Stab it first, then
I'm
light it
here
on
for
fire.
it. And holds up. his hand.
Yeah, well,
Well,
I don't have a lot of wisdom, so
neither do I.
Negative
But
modifier.
first, let's meet this lovely Susan. Perhaps she's got a dessert.
These were characters built for combat, not to solve a mystery.
Perhaps
It's hilarious.
but this has been cool.
perhaps we can get a cheesecake off of this woman before we go stab and burn
Cheesecake.
things.
Yeah.
Cheesecake
Ooh.
sounds good.
Yes.
Does
Yeah.
Susan have cheesecake?
That's-
Perhaps.
We'll see. A Susan might have cheesecake.
I knock
Just
on the door.
Susan's.
You knock on the door.
Absolutely.
You all when you knock on the door, you hear a bunch of hush voices like shh, 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 shh. And then you hear some cluttering, and then you hear a door close. And then someone opens the door like 3 inches, and you see like a slightly larger woman, and she's like,
Ah, you must be Susan.
"Yes, how can I help you?"
We were told by the old man across the street with the man with the dog, over there, the man with the dog.
His name
He
is
says
Old Man.
perhaps you'd be able to assist us with something.
Sorry,
May we come in?
maybe it's kind of late. Can you come back in tomorrow then?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we do have an appointment tomorrow, and I cannot remain. So it would be imperative that I also talk to you. Do I smell any food?
You do not smell any food. Make me a perception check, though.
Oh,
Can we all make a perception check since we're
Certainly.
all close?
slap. That would be a 14.
14. If
Okay.
anyone else wants to make one,
Sure.
16.
Oh, I didn't help.
Perception 10.
10. Castoria, it smells sweaty. Is the best way I can put it.
It smells of exercise or of perhaps other kinds of
Other sweaty
physical activity.
The latter.
Yes.
There it is.
So it doesn't sound
My.
like she can help us right now.
She's just like, do you still want to come in?
So
Yes,
now
please.
that I know that, what does it look like she's wearing or not wearing?
Basically right now it's like
Face,
this much
yes,
of her head.
yes. So well, we were told that you see all and hear all, and we were just wondering if you heard anything at the house.
I mean, I watch a lot of things. Yeah, I just make sure nothing strange. And she looks like directly into your eyes.
Yes.
Comes into our village. Oh,
So you didn't see anything today strange?
no. Do you mind if I just give me a second? And
You go. It's okay. Thank
she
you for your
closes
help.
the door.
Yeah, it's like thank you for your help. You know, that's it.
Here's some rustling.
I still want to set everything on fire and leave, just for the record.
But you
Lady
cannot
was
set their
weird.
orgy on fire. Just let them get dressed first. It's completely improper to set an orgy on fire.
She opens the door and she's like kind of brushing herself off. It's like, would you like to come in now?
Thank you.
Yes.
So you guys come in.
Flashback to childhood.
I shall not be sitting down anywhere in this house.
No, sir.
She's like, would you like to have a seat?
With
I don't mind if I do, and I take out my handkerchief and lay it on the chair and sit like that.
With my perception of 4, I jump immediately onto the closest sofa.
Oh.
And I say that we're very sorry to have disturbed you this evening.
Certainly not. It's totally fine. And her eye darts to a small cupboard to the left.
Mm-hmm.
See
Or
it?
not cupboard, but like crawl space, I guess.
Do we see it?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. It's just like
Super obvious.
Is it over there? And I'm gonna jump up and run over to it.
you all of a sudden hear like some shuffling in the space.
I'm just gonna watch him.
Just gonna throw the door wide open,
Oh,
all
God.
the way open.
Comes pouring out is a longer, taller man. He's not necessarily skinny, but he's like tone farm work. And you can guess based on like the amount of names listed, this is Gareth. Hi.
Currently buck-ass naked.
He was able to throw on a shirt, and that's about it.
There's a man under your stairs.
You put on the wrong garment. You throw pants on if you're in a hurry.
says Roscoe.
He's just shirt cocking it.
You get real good at throwing pants on in the middle of the night. That's all I'm gonna say.
And he's just like laying there. It's like trying to like have some decency. It's like
I get up and hand him my handkerchief. Here you go, sir.
And it's like,
Perhaps
we're sorry. Very
Like something that
sorry to disturb you, but there's been things going on here, and we have come to figure out what the problem is.
oh, there's no problem here. No.
Not
there's not.
here, but in your hamlet, there's been people going missing.
Do his feet look unusually narrow and long?
Are those
Make
shoes-
me a perception check.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
Oh, the
thinking-
perception.
Unless you're
check.
just getting up real freaking close.
I mean, I might be able to get away with that right now, but I don't need.
I can. I'm right up close.
It's a
I
16.
got advantage.
16. Like looking at his feet and compared to the foot mark, unless you like put them side by side, Cinderella style, it'd be maybe.
Where are his shoes? Can I look at are the shoes by the door?
Yes.
So I'd like to get up and just look at the bottom of the shoe.
Standard dirt covered.
Okay, but it's not like the shoe, because you explained that there was the footprint went in a couple inches. So is there enough dirt around the outside to like, is it like wet dirt kind of thing? Like he stepped in the mud kind of thing.
No, it's a very well worn shoe, but it's not like he was like.
I still
Yeah, well, well, like I said, we're sorry to have disturbed you, but
Yeah, no, I mean, like, there's nothing here, right, Susan? And she's like, yeah, nothing here. Jock's gonna be here, tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing weird here.
I just like look at the half-naked man and back at her.
He figured out how to like position the handkerchief over his crotch where it's like decent.
It's like, I mean, it's none of my business. I don't really care. But one of your neighbors has died very recently, and we're trying to find out who killed him. So your petty infidelity doesn't matter to me. I'm much more
Wait,
interested in who stuck a knife in Tom's back.
Tom? Oh dear. Does Beth know?
Yeah, she went
And
out.
the children?
The children don't. Well, one of the children knows, but the children don't know.
Oh no, I don't know what to say for that. Oh gosh,
but we've heard that other families have disappeared.
yes, I mean, yeah, a few of them have. Some of them we think may have gone to the city. Others maybe a wolf in the middle of the night, but otherwise,
But it's not someone showing up in a bedroom with a knife stuck in their back.
no.
So this is a wee bit different.
Yeah, a wee bit different. Make me all perception checks real quick.
Oh my god. Nat 20!
Ooh,
There we go.
You, sir.
I got a 10. You
I
get
got a 1,
You got the
7.
other side.
So I got a 1. I rolled a 1, but I got a 7.
All right, James, you get a 1d8 after making a skill or attack roll.
1d8. Okay.
Actually, how many
Wait,
skill
where
or
did we
attack rolls? So does anybody need a 6 for a skill?
A sixer? Well, what did you roll, Amy?
Just a 10.
I got 11.
Well, we could boost that so somebody could see something.
I
Yeah,
mean,
so who's got?
Well, Tiana got a nat 20, so
For a total of
True.
22.
22.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
It's like I was able to I got what do I have in that? I have experience or proficiency in it. Experience.
Mm.
Jesus.
So
I'm
you got
tired.
22.
Yeah.
So the door was left open, right? Did anyone close the door?
I left it
No.
wide open.
Door's open.
Roscoe, you see at the bottom corner, you see like a small snout and then like more dog with a slightly singed face, and it's just like shaking its head.
In the closet area where
In the outer door.
In the closet.
It just like appears out of the closet. No, from the outside door.
I'm gonna casually like take a step over, like not looking like I'm coming toward him, but like I'm shifting a little bit,
Mhm.
and murmur. So, what do you know about that?
I don't know anything about that. I don't trust anybody here.
Neither do I.
You three, while you're looking at the at Gareth and Susan.
Susan, yeah.
Gareth and Susan, you notice they've been kind of grinning the whole time. Like recently. They're just like,
Does it look like that smile on the scarecrow?
a little bit, yeah.
Burn it down. Walk away.
And they both stand up. Handkerchief falls. But the coattails cover.
Poor Laura. She's right on eye level with that.
I can see everything.
Also known as the Remy problem.
It's a real problem though. So many butts.
All the butts. So they stand up and they're kind of grinning. And they're like, I think you all should leave now.
I think you are absolutely correct. And I'm gonna like
Yes,
Mhm.
yes.
glance at the torch and glance at them and go,
It's
I agree. We've disturbed you enough. Please, darling, feel free to keep the handkerchief. Get out the door.
Yes, out.
Cool. So you guys walk out.
before I walk out, I'm gonna like look at the torch and toss it onto the sofa.
Toss it. Oh shit. Roll me attack to see if it can land nicely on that sofa.
Okay, I will tell you that because of one of my oh my god, where is it? One of my feats, I am proficient with improvised weapons.
Excellent.
Does that count?
Yes.
Cool. So what would this be? Dexterity or strength?
Strength. Dex.
Dex? Okay, so that is unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. That lands right on it. And it catches a flame. And you see both Susan and Gareth, their heads just kind of whip unnaturally. Just like, and they're like, their faces have lost expression, but they're kind of just frozen looking at the flame.
I'm actually gonna pause and watch this, like right in the door frame, so that I can get the hell out as quickly as possible. But I'm watching their reaction to this.
They look at it and they look at each other and they don't exactly know what to do.
I think we're dealing with a village of simulacras.
They look at you and they start to give chase.
Draw my sword back up a little bit.
All right.
So that I'm near my friends, but I'm not going anywhere. I'm sick of this.
I guess that makes it initiative. Roll some initiative.
Here we go.
All right.
Sorry, not sorry.
Mm-hmm.
No worries.
I channeled my inner Emma.
Yep, thank you.
Me too.
24. My inner Emma's like, shut the door and barricade it.
That's fair.
I had a 24.
Yep. 24.
You get a card and also 4.
Unfortunately, we have disadvantage on a skill or attack roll.
Ew.
Oof.
Well, I have a 19 on my initiative.
19.
I got a 12.
Well. All right. I was not expecting you all to fight here, so let me quickly set this up a bit better.
Again, sorry, not sorry.
No
Blow it
worries.
up.
I've been saying for a while, set it all on fire and walk away.
While you
Blow
doing
it
that,
up.
I'm gonna turn around. I'm assuming I'm kind of going first for like my free action. I'm gonna turn around. What is Old Man Witherspoon or whatever his name is? Old Man Mackle whatever.
McElroy. He's
Yeah,
McElroy now.
Old man Mackle.
What's he doing?
Old man Mackle has stood up and he's
Mm.
making his way over,
Mm.
as well as the dog.
Okay.
Where is our dog? Where is our doggy friend?
Doggy friend is at the base of the doorway, kind of on like the upper porch area, and he's just like looking, and he's just like, because as you're looking around, other people from the Tom's house is starting to make their way over.
Well, you made it into the tower. You were one of the 1,000 that made it through. Have fun.
Yeah, but I had some friends.
Well, you've got 4 of us now.
Certainly. Okay.
Come on, put him in initiative.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, he's getting in there. He's got an 18.
Go, puppy, go.
Yep.
What is his
Cool.
name? Someone ask him.
Yes, I'm going to ask him.
Lord, there we go.
I'll go.
Dog, what is
And
your
then-
name?
3. Oh, was not expecting to fight. Quickly. Let's see. 3, that's a 4.
Welcome to DMing, James.
Cool. And that makes that real quick, almost done. 10. Cool. All right, on the fly, let's do this stuff. Let's see. I'm putting you guys on the map, I think.
Oh my god, you do have a map.
I don't see no map.
Boom.
He said he was
Loading.
Oh,
Map.
Loading.
map.
Ooh. That's pretty. What the
Right? Sorry. I'm just...
What is that?
What in the name of the gods?
I'm just so that everybody else in the universe. Oh wait, wrong one.
Sam Hill.
All right. Why is Cheddar so small? Okay, interesting.
I don't know. Who am I? Is my question.
You're Cheddar, the cat.
Oh, I see me.
This
I
was
can't move me.
Let's see. I just
I
threw
can't
these
move
down.
me either.
Sorry.
There we are.
All right, there we go.
Sorry, not sorry.
No, don't
not
be.
sorry.
Don't be. Don't be.
Oh wait.
I'm starting to get really not happy with them.
How do I? Oh gosh, token layer. There we go. Learning curve.
Yep, it's always straight up. You got this, man.
Yep.
Boom. All right, and now we're in the objects and tokens. There we go. And we give Roscoe to T. Oh, you're under Roscoe.
I am.
Okay. Roscoe Bonga. You wanna? Oh, I lost roll 20. Where'd it go?
There.
What?
I still have it.
I still have it.
Me too.
There you go. Okay. Give that to Roscoe.
Got it. Thank you.
You to Kelly.
Ooh.
Give you to Castoria. And
Yay.
give you to Cheddar. Save change. Okay.
Woo, I can move.
Yep.
Excellent.
All right.
All right. So
Where's
we
the
have
fort? I'm assuming down here. Where's the front porch compared to where I am?
So Roscoe would technically be at the front porch.
Great. What does Roscoe look like?
Bowl cut.
There we go. Okay, so I'm assuming I would have, because I ran out past Roscoe.
Cool. And do we have a dog? Okay. That's a dog, sure.
Ow.
That's also a dog. I should probably differentiate dogs, but
What are there, 3 dogs? What's happening?
It's a 3-dog night.
There's 2 at least. One of them is with us. The one who is still unnamed.
And the old man's dog.
Oh, I see the dogs. What are these things that you're putting out here?
these represent the other humans that are coming out.
Uh-oh.
Human.
Yeah, heavy quotation marks around that humans comment.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. And
Cool.
there. Cool. Okay. So you guys are all outside and initiative have started. Who wanted to ask the dog his name?
I did. Castoria.
Castoria, you quickly was like, "What's your name?"
What's your name, dog?
I can't just call you dog.
And
Yes.
then the dog is just like, "My name's Ballad."
Ballad. Ballad.
Yes.
All right.
And you hear from the rooftop over here, just like a little cackle of just like, hello there.
Hello yourself.
Looking around.
Hello yourself and see how you like it. Who are you?
You see from the top of the roof, it's the silhouette. Arms are out wide. Or you can't really see the grin because of the silhouette, but it's got a big floppy hat. And then on the right shoulder is just
Yes.
two-headed raven.
Those with range
Okay,
attacks.
I'm going to interrupt for a second. Apparently, I hear Raid in the chat is yelling. Nightbot is ready. So if somebody wants to win a pin, hashtag chaos in CHA. Is that how you spell it?
CHAOS.
CHAOS?
Sure, just like that. Do that in the chat, and we'll draw something while we fight some stuff.
I mean, it's
Well,
basically your last name, Amy.
Yeah, that's true. I was like, wait a minute, what's my name?
Amy Puja? 5 letters. Has an
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Who's
A. But yeah, you see the
the number of
scarecrow.
syllables.
All right, who goes first? Who am I killing first?
Scarecrow. So the first person to go is I wrote Chester. Chester Cheetah. But Cheddar.
I'm sorry.
I will go by Chester at this point as well. He's a fancy gentleman. I do admire his coat and shoe choice.
Anyone with range attack should go after that one on the roof.
Yes.
Immediately, Laura cackling.
Yes.
You hear a laugh that's trying to match yours.
So I will roll up on, oops, wrong button. Sorry, darlings. I will roll up onto these individuals. Hello, good sirs. And unfortunately, I think I can do a sneak attack, can I not? I can sneak attack for all kinds of weird reasons.
I'm not too familiar with your swashbuckler, right?
There's a sneak attack if somebody is near me, and there's also a sneak attack if nobody who is my compatriots is near me. There are many sneak attacks.
It should be in
But
your feet.
first, I shall take the gentleman directly to the south of me. I'm assuming he's a gentleman or a scarecrow type man, and stab him.
So
duly
no
with my
other
sword.
creatures are within 5 feet of you. Since the other one is adjacent, if you move here,
I shall be moving wherever. Perhaps here. That's still
Yeah.
20 feet. That's fantastic. I shall be stabbing this one with my sword. The sword of unstuffing. Does a
make
21
me
hit
attack.
said individual?
do an attack roll for me.
I did. Does a 21 hit said individual?
Yes, it does.
Fantastic. And then I will be rolling this much damage, which is a 5 up, plus my sneak attack damage, which is 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. All right,
Ye-
so you go in to stab this person, and it looks like one of the twins.
Good. They were disgusting anyway.
And you stab through, and you expect blood, but it's not. It just kind of makes a sound as it pierces through, and it doesn't do as much as you think.
Ah.
Can I wiggle it around a little bit? Does it show?
Like, since he's short and you're able to look through, it's pierced through, but there's no blood.
Perhaps is it
Austin.
hay? Perhaps a stuffing of some sort.
It just, or this one's Hal. Hal just looks up at you and just gives a wide grin.
If anyone has any good area of effect fire spells.
You children are terrible. But I also have some sort of dodge type uncanniness against this one in case it tries to hit me. So I shall retrieve my sword from the neck of this child.
Boy, that's a
Comes
sentence.
out clean, and when you pull out, some straw pours out. It's like,
As I thought so. I wonder if we could. I shout out to everyone. I wonder if we could beat the stuffing out of these individuals.
Nice.
yes, it's kind of odd the way it looks, because since some of the stuffing's out, it's kind of deflated now, but it's still grinning. All right. Next,
Is there a way that I could really quickly? Is there a way I could see to get on the roof of that building?
to get on the roof of the building, there is a post here, but to get up there, it's like a good 10-foot jump.
I shall wait my turn to figure out what I would like to do next. Continue.
Certainly. So we just had Chester. Next is Cass.
Yes. I am going to also go against our friend, the Scarecrow, with a chill touch.
A chill touch. Ooh, roll me that.
23.
23 hits for sure.
All right. And then
Piece of paper. No.
11 damage.
11 damage. Ooh, that hurts. I need a bigger piece of paper. Where's the bigger piece of paper? Oh, that doesn't work.
That was one of the first things I had to learn when DMing was have lots of paper nearby.
Like, I have this little notepad. I'm just like, it's too tiny. I'm already done. So you hit, and that was 13 points of damage.
I think that's it left, so that's what I think I said. But
Let's say 13.
and then
So this spectral hand reaches out, and it grabs this slightly different Scarecrow and just kind of grabs him and just like shakes him around a bit.
and yes, it clings to the target.
Yes. Excellent. So that is Cass. Anything else?
I think that's all I can do. Can do one of those per round.
Cool. Next is Ballad. Ballad here. He's going to rush into this one here and go for an attack. A bite attack. For 12, that hits for 1d6 plus 1. For 2 damage for 1. Cool. So he grabs onto the arm of Beth, and he's just like sounds like a chihuahua. Grabs onto Beth.
Oh, it's Beth.
Yep.
Interesting.
Next is, let's see, that was Ballad. So next would be Roscoe.
Okay, they rolled real bad. Good to know. I'm gonna move up with a short sword in hand and stab this one.
Stab Beth.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Roll me an attack.
And that is, I'm not used to this character. 13 to hit.
13 to hit. Hits.
Excellent. And because there are allies within 5 feet, blah, 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 sneak attack, blah, blah, blah.
Yes, yes, please.
All right. So that is 15 points of damage.
15 points of damage. So this pierces Beth, and again, it runs it through. No blood, and it just it's kind of dulled. But when you rip the sword out, more straw puffs out, and she just kind of, from the waist back, just kind of flops over, but is still standing.
Okay. Is that house starting to catch on fire?
It's only been about 10 seconds. You can start to who's closest right now? Laura, you can start to feel some of the heat, and you can see the other two, Susan and Gareth, start trying to get out of the burning house. Cool. Next is, let's see, that was Roscoe. Next is Jack.
Jack.
Is that
Yes.
one of the weird children?
The one who was supposed to be gone.
Yes.
Produce.
Yes.
See the
Yes.
scarecrow.
So Jack is standing up here.
I know. Damn it.
Jack is just like looking, and he's like, we really didn't get that far into the mystery, loves. It's kind of sad. I made this whole theatrical thing, and then you just gonna ruin it, but okay, whatever. And he snaps his fingers and points down at all 4 of you. And he casts, if I can find it, Bane.
Oof.
Oh, just 3 because it's level 1. 3 creatures. Everyone besides Laura, make me charisma saving throws.
Ew.
Uh-ohs. Okay.
The one saving throw I'm actually good at.
Right?
Damn
Oh.
it.
I got a nat 20 up to
Nice.
27.
Oh.
27.
Oh, succeed on a skill check. Who needs this?
The skill check though. This is
Not a skill check.
Yeah.
Donna, can you fix your mic? And then,
This is
So
a
what's
saving
our-
throw.
yeah, what's our saving throw? I've got a 13.
I got
uh, The saving throw, you need it's a charisma, and you need to beat a 16.
Oh, poo. Okay, so we do have a D12 and a D4 after a saving throw. So if we both need to be a 16, I think we could both potentially do that or add one of these to
Yeah.
get us somewhere. So who wants the 12?
What did you roll, Amy?
13.
Julie, what did you roll?
27.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah. Yeah,
yeah,
I'm-
I'll take the 12. I don't think I'll need the whole 12. I hope I don't need the whole 12,
Okay.
but
Get the 12.
yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay, and do I get to roll a 4 and then, or should I just get a 6 here?
I
Get a
think
6.
I think do the 6, and then if we still need to add the 4.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna try this fancy D6 business here. Roll
In D&D Beyond.
+1, so that's 14.
Add the D4. Use the card.
+3.
There you go.
Finally.
Cool.
You did pick another card for my.
Yes, I did.
Okay, good.
And that was succeed on a skill check.
Which it would have been nice to have that a while ago.
Yeah.
So everyone made it, right?
We all made it.
Cool. So he snaps his fingers, and you feel in your blood like a slight of constriction, but then you're able to shrug it off. And he's just like, this will be more interesting. And that's Jack's turn. Next are all the scarecrows.
That's a sentence I like hearing. It's
Mm.
great.
Yay. All of them.
So let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 7, 8.
Wait,
And
what?
this one, that one's the dog
Okay.
scarecrow thing. And it's gonna move in. It's gonna move in. It's gonna move in. And we have what's his face? We have Tom still. Tom finally makes it out. He's kind of slumped over. And then
Does
we
he still have
have.
a knife in his, does he still have the knife in his back?
No, we took
He
it
does
out.
still have the
out.
knife in his back.
We took it out, so it shouldn't still be there.
Oh wait, yeah, no knife. He's just kind of soaked in blood, but based on what you saw before, it's probably not his blood if
Yeah.
he was ever had blood.
Mm.
And then we
Blood,
have
maybe.
these.
Ah.
So that's the 5 children and Beth. And... Oh wait, Drew. We need Drew. Drew.
What, did the whole town show up?
Yep.
If anyone has a fireball, now's the time to throw it.
Yeah, I'll take a 5-foot step backwards. I'll sacrifice a little singe damage.
I am fine taking damage on this.
So let's see. So there's 2 here that are by Laura. They're both gonna take swings at you.
I do feel the need to remind that on the last episode, I did say that I can cast a mage armor at will. So my assumption is that that's still in play.
Okay,
I
yeah.
did cast it last time. Okay.
I mean, yeah, there was I would say you had enough time where it's just like they're kind of doing the creeping up on you, and you're just like.
Okay, good.
So we got 2 attack. That's not gonna hit. The other one is a 14 to hit.
Nope.
Okay, and then the other one, nope. 19, does that hit?
Yeah.
Cool. So that's going to be 3 slashing damage.
Okay.
Yep. So that's those 3 or those 2. Then we have this massive thing. This one by Cheddar is going to go and it's going to try and do a terrifying glare at you. So with Hal's grin and slumped face, it just kind of like and make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, darling, I am not the wisest individual. Ooh,
Oh no.
that would be a 3. Perhaps there's a card that says, what kind of saving throw should I have? Nope, that would be a skill. That would also be a skill or attack. That would also be a skill or attack. So I have
inspiration. We have
Inspo.
my wisdom is 10.
10. 10 total?
So- no,
So
I have a +0, so when I rolled a 3, it is just a 3. I'm just wondering, shall I be a failure or shall I cash in 2
Reroll it.
chips?
Reroll it.
Reroll it.
Copy that. Come on, baby. Oh, mother.
Do you roll
James, your card says a 1d8.
Emma in D&D? How did you do that?
Wow.
1d8 after making a saving throw. I have officially gotten a 1. My
Wow.
wisdom saving throw is a 1.
Emma
I don't
Drake.
even know how that's possible, other than if this was first edition, I could be a -1.
Wow.
Well,
Wow.
so this sight of this small child twisting and grinning at the same time, one leaves you frightened,
Where?
but also paralyzed, which means you are incapacitated, cannot move or speak, fails strength and dexterity saving throws, attack rolls against you are at advantage, and attacks made against you are at critical hit if they're within 5 feet.
I'm sorry, I cannot speak. But before I go into my realm of silence, you'll have to repeat all that. The Hefner has won a pin.
Hey!
Hey,
Congratulations.
congratulations.
Go
Cass.
half.
Tip of the cheddar hat to you, sir.
Tip of the cap to you, sir.
So I can no longer speak. I'm sorry, everyone. My witty banter is done, and other things.
Can't speak, can't move, fail on strength and dexterity saving throws, and get auto-critted by melee attacks within
Is-
5 feet.
Is she
Just do
able
the
to make
job.
that save again, or is this just paralyzed?
Paralyzed until this scarecrow's end of this scarecrow's next turn.
Oof. Okay.
So that's that one, and then we have these two that are going to try and attack Ballad here. Okay. That's 2 that hit Ballad. That's a 5, and that's a 2, 7. Where's Ballad's health? 7. Cool. Ballad's looking really bad as these 2 scarecrows, 2 metal claws kind of just sprout out from their hands and rip at Ballad. So that one's there, and that's all of them. That leaves us with Laura.
Yeah, I am going to cast
Okay, I rolled it
Fireball.
again.
You do have fireball?
I do have Fireball. And I want to hit oh, that's right. I don't know if y'all can see the little square I'm making, but I want to hit as many of those baddies in front of the scarecrow as possible, ideally without hitting our incapacitated cheddar buddy.
Okay.
I mean,
The
you can
20
hit me. I'm okay with it.
It's a 20-foot radius.
So if you landed it like there,
I believe. 1 second. Let's
Yeah.
see. That's do I have a what do you do?
Yeah. And I hit
Yeah.
him too. Perfect.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
also anything flammable in the immediate area catches fire.
so yeah, you're going to hit me. I have uncanny dodge. Do it.
Are you sure? Oh, holy fireball. That's
I think that's the right size.
Absolutely sure.
perfect.
Let's see. That's 1, 2. Oh, one more. Come on, stretch. One more.
Might as well enjoy it.
Poof.
So like that.
Does that also get the scarecrow?
I was gonna say, yeah, can you scooch it to the
think it's
left
actually-
teeny
so
bit? Because
that's-
I want to try not to hit Ballad if I can.
Okay, so this
But I
is.
think that'll catch
Is that only
somebody
10?
It's
else.
still not quite big enough because it's
That's 20.
It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay,
so from
one
the
more.
center.
I think it's-
One more. There we go.
Yeah.
I want to avoid hitting Ballad if I can.
Okay.
He's on his last doggy leg.
So you will miss this one here.
Okay.
Cool. That's a fireball. And it rips through the building. It doesn't quite hit Jack. He's like at the apex of the house. But he's just like,
Is the house taller than 20 feet?
You said it wasn't when we came out of the window because it was like 15 feet down.
Because
it's
then
about
it's
15,
definitely
20 feet
catching
down from the window, but the roof itself
Mm.
is a bit pitched. So and also
damn.
because it's like a central point in a sphere, it doesn't quite get to that point.
Well, damn.
But
if we can clear them out.
yeah. I need to make some dex saves. Do you wanna
Roll some damage.
roll whatever your damage is?
Yeah, it's gonna. Yeah, I do. Let's see. D6. I think that's right. Just making sure. Yes. It's just finishing the math. 23.
23 damage.
Yes.
So these are scarecrows made of straw.
So that's what, 46 damage on them?
46 damage, and it just rends through them. You just see it just like, and you see sticks and straws, and now that they are completely separated from their bodies. It looks like very well painted leather, and just like warped faces now with the heat.
Also, that building is now on fire.
That
Anything that it's touching is on fire.
that building, let's see, that
It says it spreads around corners and ignites flammable objects in the area.
Also, who cast Paralyze on me?
this one right here.
Okay, never mind then. Thank you.
Oh, my bad.
Oh my
Sorry.
goodness. Well, but I'll be going before it.
Yeah. So that you just huck that, and the building itself just catches a flame, and Jack is noticeably in his, kind of dead-ish eyes, just like it went a little bit whiter.
Just cackling.
Boom goes the dynamite. Next up is Cheddar, but you are paralyzed, so your turn's over.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is Cass.
Yes, I think this time I'm going to throw a witch bolt. It's a beam of crackling blue energy, lances out toward a creature, and I make an attack against the creature, and then it takes D12 lightning damage, and then it keeps on taking D12 lightning damage.
Cool.
So
let me see if you hit.
all right. I think I hit the cast button. Well, first I hit this. 22.
22. Sorry, which one is it on?
On Jack.
On Jack. Excellent. 22, that hits. Roll me some damage.
That's clear. It's a 4.
A 4. Okay, so he takes 4 damage.
But and then on each of my turns, I can use my action to deal him again automatically.
Yes. Excellent. So this
okay, yes. But I can do it. I can do it on the second level, which gives me another D12.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
That'll give me another D12 on the initial damage, yeah.
Yep.
He's very cool.
Yep. All right. So let me do another one here. Come on. All right. One other D12. Go.
So 1 damage. Mm-hmm. Witch bolt. But witch bolt is freaking cool because as your hands make the arcane energy coalesce between your fingers, it arcs out just like, and then latches onto Jack, and it's just like, and then it just keeps holding on there as you just like
hold it.
Like Emperor Palpatine.
Yes.
Get into your anger.
Yeah. So that's Witch Bolt. Next, cast Ballad.
How's he doing?
Ballad's not doing great. But Ballad, he knows what he signed up for when he entered the tower. He's going to try and bite the one in front of Roscoe.
Get it, buddy.
Beth, which hits for 1 damage.
He's a good dog.
So he just hang on there, wagging his head around as Beth is just like weird leather muppets of constantly pouring out straw. She's looking very rough.
Okay.
So that's Ballad. That takes us to Roscoe.
I would like, so the house is on fire.
Yes.
Is there an area that's close enough that I could shove this one, or like grab them and throw them into the fire as like an unarmed strike or a grapple or?
make me a strength check.
Strength or athletics?
Athletics.
Excellent. 23.
23.
I have expertise in athletics.
Wow, you're fortunate because I did roll a 21
Oh,
for
damn.
his dex, which he only gets a +1 on trying to get out of it. So you're able to grab him and huck him over.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just kind of huck him in the fire. And then since it's one of the smaller child scarecrows, who's the one that's left? Hal. Hal just goes and just lands in the fire, just like, and it goes burn. There goes
burn.
Hal. He goes here, and he will start burning on his turn.
Okay. Are there any pieces of wood near me that are burning?
It would be over here in this corner.
Okay. With that person cleared out of the way, I'm gonna scoot and like grab for a piece of a piece of burning timber, so
Cool.
I have a fire weapon in my hand.
Yes, you now have a fire weapon in your hand.
And I think it would count. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong. I think it would count as an improvised weapon, so I have proficiency in it.
Yes, you do. And I believe you also, due to all your things, it's a plus, or it's a D4 when hitting with the improvised.
So improvised weapons are weird. Usually you use whatever weapon it's the closest to.
Yeah, it's close to one club, but I'll give you a D4 on it, and then also fire.
Yeah, fire. That's why I'm going for it and not bothering with the short sword anymore, to be perfectly honest.
Cool, excellent. Anything else you'd like to do?
That is everything.
All right, so you brandish this flaming torch towards Beth.
Yeah.
Scarecrow sack thing.
Trying very hard to keep people away from Cheddar because I can see what's going on there.
So Jack's turn. Jack sees all this burning timber and he's like, that's not good. And you just see him bend his legs and go and leap across onto the other building. And he just like lands, T-poses, looks behind, and he's like, who's going to have some fun tonight? I think it's going to be you. And he points over at Roscoe.
Okay.
And he is going to cast blindness.
Okay.
Which I don't know what the save is.
I was going to say, what kind of a save is that?
I can't type for the life of me. There we go. Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay. That is a 17.
17 makes it. So he points at you and he just whispers something incoherent, especially from that range. And for a moment, you just kind of feel like a creeping blackness cloud your vision before you blink it away and it goes. And he shakes his head. He's like, oh, we're going to have to be a bit more interesting.
You better hurry.
So that is Jack's turn. Oh, okay, good. I thought I threw a color spray on there. Cool. That was Jack, and that goes to our scarecrows. So this boy right here is burning alive. I'm not going to bother rolling for it because he's going to die. I mean, unless I get a 1. Nope, he's dead. So Hal just contorts and just like the crackling of straw permeates the air.
So that means that Cheddar is free now?
Cheddar is free. Beth is just going to flail wildly. One attack at Roscoe. Not 1.
That's not going to hit. I mean,
are you sure?
I'm pretty sure. It's really nice when the DM is like, does a 23 hit you? And you're just like, it's nice to turn that around.
Does a 1 hit you? And
No.
then in that thrash, it's going to try and take out Ballad.
No puppy.
Yeah, that's
You
what we're
just see
about
the
to have.
thrashing happen, and it just one of the upswings of a metal claw catches Ballad, and Ballad just crumples to the floor.
Baby.
So
He
that's
was a good
Ballad.
dog.
And then these two are going to attack Laura.
Oh, goody.
Actually, this one's going to pivot, still within your range, but it's going to go for Cass instead. And try and do the terrifying gaze on you. Can you do a wisdom saving throw for me, please?
Me?
Cass.
Wisdom saving throw. Seven.
7. You are also, as Cheddar was, frightened and paralyzed until the end of this scarecrow's turn. Laura, can you also make me a wisdom saving throw?
Oh, geez.
If she's incapacitated, does that mean the witch bolt drops? Because it's a concentration spell?
Yes. So
Damn.
the crackling
Sorry.
energy as your
No, no,
arms
no.
drop.
Yeah. No, I was going to say that after he did that. So go ahead.
Said wisdom saving throw?
Yes.
Does a 9 make it?
Nope. So both of these scarecrows, Susan and Gareth, you see their mouth just start to rip.
We've got inspiration. Do we need to
Yes, please.
all the rolls? Who wants a 6? Who wants a reroll? Because look at our stack. I mean, our stack is this.
We have tons. Both of you take a reroll.
Yo, give me that reroll though.
Both of
Okay.
you take the reroll.
All right.
All
Rolls.
up in that reroll.
Boom. 2 rerolls coming up.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Oh.
Okay. I'll do it.
18.
Nice.
Thank
There you
you, reroll. Thank you,
No, come on.
community, for the
No,
bits.
Julie?
I got a 9 this time.
Do we have any cards?
Not a 1.
Yeah. Do we have any cards?
No, they're all skills and attacks.
Damn.
Yeah.
Skill attack, skill attack, skill.
All right. Well, it drops.
So
Three.
both Gareth and Susan look at you respectively, Laura and Castoria, and their mouths just start to rip open and just like as like string is barely connecting the tissues there of the leather. And it scares the crap out of Castoria. You're frightened and paralyzed, but Laura is just like,
Okay.
cool.
Get that checked.
I don't have anything that will do that. I don't have
It's not
anything to
normal.
combat that.
Let's see. That was the scarecrows. That's Laura.
Yeah, I think I am going to Eldritch Blast Jack
Eldritch Blast Jack, go ahead.
Get him.
with
Eldritch Blast or
both of them.
Firebolt?
Let's see. The first one is a nat 20 for
Nat
27 total.
7 damage total.
No,
Succeed on a
plus 7,
saving
so
throw.
27.
Oh, plus 7.
Nice. Succeed on a saving throw now.
Yep.
Of
Now.
course. Of
Now,
course.
thanks.
Let me get that second one. Oh, the second one does not hit him. I guarantee it. It's altogether it's 9.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we want to add one of the cards to an attack roll? Because apparently we have stuff on attack rolls.
Yeah.
Can we
To
do
say
that?
we have a D6, a complete reroll. Yeah, so we have a D6 or a complete reroll.
Yeah, let's add a D6 to it. You think?
Okay.
No, 9.
I don't know if a D6 will hit.
I don't know if it'll
That's-
hit.
You want to just
that's the
re-roll it?
absolute maximum. Just go ahead and re-roll.
Reroll.
Re-roll. Oh yeah, that's good. 24.
24 hits.
Haha.
All right. So roll me that first one. Tell me the double of that plus the 4, and then roll the second one.
So the first one, you said double it.
Roll the damage dice
It's
for
a
the first
crit.
one. That hit.
So the first one, the total that I got is 6.
6 for the
So,
roll.
For the roll is 2 plus 4.
2. So it's going to be 4 plus 4 since
8.
so that's 8 damage.
Okay.
Cool. And then the second one.
second one is 6. Ha ha ha. Plus
6
4
damage.
is 10.
Okay. Cool.
So what? Yeah. 6,
That's what,
12.
16?
12 plus 4, yeah. 16.
Excellent. So 2 balls of, I wouldn't say verdant energy, but it's kind of sickly, but eldritchy. You throw them and they both land on the chest of Jack, and he's like,
Jesus Christ.
Oh, wow.
Jesus Christ.
that's Laura.
Wow.
Chester, you are unparalyzed.
Blah, 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 blah. So I look at this one by Roscoe. Yeah, nothing works for me. And then I look at the one who's straight ahead for me. Which one looks? Does Roscoe's look like it's more taken care of than the one next to Cass?
Roscoe looks, or that one's Beth, and it looks like a sack of leather with some straw. Susan and Gareth have yet to be hit.
Cheddar's gonna stab away.
Get him. Her. Whatever.
It.
Ooh, Cheddar hits for 26.
Yes, and you don't even need to roll because you immediately just like get it on the last legs, 2 wooden posts. And
Does
it's
Cheddar
like,
get to chop a leg?
yep. And Beth is just crumples right next to Ballad.
Sweet.
Cool.
Yeah, and I was about to say, let's see here. I don't know. Really, I mean, does it help if Cheddar moves here? Perhaps. Perhaps I could offer you some tea, love.
Kaz is just like,
All right, but other than that, Cheddar has nothing else to do.
Cheddar's got nothing else to do, so that takes us to Cass, who is paralyzed. Next is Ballad. Okay,
Come on, buddy.
Get up. You can do it.
cool. So that's Ballad, which takes us to Roscoe.
All right. Let's see. That's not gonna work, is it? All right.
Darling, there's space here between me and Cass. If you'd like to squeeze in, we could always accommodate one more. There's always a table for
Like-
four somewhere.
Help me.
I reckon I can get up on this one, and I'm going to make the attack with the burning piece of wood in my hand.
Certainly, make the attack.
All right. Oh God, math. 14.
14 hits.
Excellent. And
roll me a D4 and a D6. D6 being fire.
okay, D4 and D6, and I also have sneak attack because I have friends.
Yes.
Yes.
So one of yeah. Oh my God, there's some sixes in here. Let's see, that is a 12, 17, 19, 22 points of damage.
Cool.
Whoa.
I don't even need to ask which one's the fire damage out of that, because you just stick it in there, and then Susan from the chest up erupts. And just like, just flailing about in flames. Is dead.
Cool. And I'm going to bonus action dash to get up over next to this one and
Cool.
take some of the pressure off. And
Excellent.
that's my turn.
Cool. So that just erupted into flames. So that's Roscoe. Next is Jack. Jack is seeing how his production is slowly falling apart. He's like,
Slowly.
I guess I got to do a bit more.
and his chest opens up. And from it, you just see black tendrils whip out and then extend. And it's going to make you just see 4 black tendrils erupt from his chest and go for each one of you. Roscoe gets that, so that's a plus. So okay.
Okay.
So oh nope. Shetta, the tendril just erupts out and misses. Cass, because you are paralyzed, this tendril just quickly whips around you and has you in its grasp. The third one for Laura. 8 plus does a 15 hit.
Not with mage armor.
Not with mage armor. So it comes around you, and that like slight invisible protection from the mage armor just it latches on and then just quickly goes slack as it tries to grasp onto you. And then Roscoe
Do I have any cover from being on that corner
Yes.
of the house?
Does a 22, would that hit you?
How much covered? Well, never mind. Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay. So it grabbed Cass and Roscoe. And as these two grab onto you, and then all of a sudden it just reels you in. 25 feet. So dangling in the air is Castoria. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And on the ground, dragged, is Roscoe, held by these tendrils.
Do I still have the torch in hand?
Yes, yes, you do.
Cool. Noted.
Cool. Yeah, and then and he's just holding on to Castoria. He's like, I'm going to have some fun. So you two are both restrained and disadvantaged on strength saving throws. Cool.
All right.
That's Jack's turn. And next is the remaining scarecrow. I don't want a fireball. The remaining scarecrow is going to try and frighten Laura one more time. It just like looks down at you, and it's going to open its mouth up even wider. And this time, a bunch of bugs are just like
All mummy stuff.
spills out. Make a wisdom
Ew.
saving throw for me, please.
Ew. Nat 20.
Awesome. We force an attacker to reroll an attack against you.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Says Laura isn't wise enough to be frightened by any of this. She's had. I wanna just scream back at him. Like I wanna. Ah!
It is your turn, so you scream back at him. Roll me an intimidation.
Yes. I am proficient in it.
That's wonderful.
It didn't matter. I got a 7.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, well, let's see his wisdom.
Is that a skill?
it is a
Do we
skill.
want to just succeed on it?
Succeed.
Yes.
Just succeed.
Succeed.
Do it.
yes, yes,
Scare this fucking thing.
yes.
Succeed.
Teeny tiny screaming halfling.
Any screaming halfling, you have your fork and your spoon waving wildly about, and then Garrett's head just like snaps into place. It's just wide-eyed. Gareth is frightened. And it'll make some moves when its turn comes.
It's amazing.
That's wonderful.
I want to
Love that
say
card.
when I scream down at him, I then want to reach up and Eldritch Blast with both hands up at Jack.
Excellent. So both of them come up. Make me 2 Eldritch Blasts, please.
26
Nice.
and 18.
Both hit. Roll me 2
Woo.
d10s, please.
Okay, 6. Ah, and 5.
6 and a 5. Just enough.
Yes.
So these two blasts, as you scream at him, emanate from your spoon and fork and just go blasting its head away with bug guts spewing back.
Clean off.
Yes. Boom. All right. That takes us back up to Cheddar.
Cheddar.
And
like
this building is about 15 feet at the apex where Jack is at.
Oh, but darling, wrong button. I am here to save the day. And so I roll up next to Cass and I make sure my sword is somewhere not too close to Cass's head, but close enough to the tentacle to hack away at the tentacle.
Hack away at the tentacle. All right, make me an attack roll.
I shall. Oh, that's not too bad. 21. Does that 21 hit the tentacle?
21 hits.
Too bad, not too bad at all.
Not too bad. And perhaps since Cass is within also 5 feet of that tentacle, I shall sneak attack on that tentacle. Shh, don't tell it.
Don't tell it.
Oh, that was poop. But I have more dice to roll. So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 points of damage to the tentacle.
13 points. So you have to kind of jump up because Cass is dangling about like near the chest of Jack, and you whoop, whoop, and you cut straight through. Cass, you're not paralyzed, and yep, because the scarecrow string just went out. You're not paralyzed anymore, but can you make me a dex save, please?
Dex save. 14.
14. You are able to catch yourself back on your feet so you're not prone.
Nice.
Yes.
So you just land on your both feet and then you're up and ready to go.
Superhero landing. Superhero landing.
Terrible on the knees.
Excellent. Cheddar, you made your marvelous leap up. Cut. Anything else?
Tip of the hat. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you very much.
You tip the hat, and Jack is. He gives you a nod of his hat as well, with his little floppy hat. Okay. That leaves us. That was Cheddar, and that goes straight into Cass.
Wait. All right. I think I need to try that bolt again because.
All right.
Let's try it. I rolled a 20, so I have 27. So yes,
Nice.
serious.
You also have a 1 to 10 after a skill or attack roll.
Nice.
Sweet. All right. So then that would be, let's see, I have enough slot. Yes, I do. That's the 2d12.
Are you doing that at second level?
No, I'm doing it first, but I get to do double damage, right?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
So do you want me to do 2 separate d12s or just 2 d12s?
You can either roll 1d12 and double it, or you can roll 2 d12s.
All right. I'm rolling 1 and doubling it. I had 11, so 22.
22 damage. Excellent.
Is there a modifier that you might add to that as well? Or is it just straight D12s?
Not for Witch Bolt, I don't think.
D12s is just straight.
Excellent. Okay, so again, this electric kind of energy arcs between your fingers before you shoot it up at him, and it encages him, and it kind of rips his outer shell of fabric and straw, and you just see more of this writhing black tentacles inside. Cool. Anything else?
Now, he did not hurt me at all. It was just more paralyzing and things like that, right?
Yes, so far.
Okay. I can also do a bonus action of a bardic inspiration.
Okay. Who are you gonna give it to?
Within 60 feet, you can get an inspiration die. And I think Roscoe, what do you think? Or should Laura get it? Yes.
Who should be the next individual?
Well, I'm next, but I don't know if I'm going to need it. But
Yeah.
well,
All right.
I don't know.
Samesies.
hmm?
He said same.
Okay. Well, I don't have to do it, but I just thought it would
I mean,
be.
it's a good use of a bonus
Yep.
action.
Yep.
I think like basically just flip a coin.
All right, you're going next. I gotcha. Got you back.
Are you a D6 or a D8 at this level?
D6.
D6. Cool. All right, I am placing my D6 Bardic Inspiration on the laptop, so I remember to use it.
Beauty.
Cool. That gets us from Ballad and then Roscoe.
All right. So he has me grappled essentially.
Yes, you are black inky tendril, just like
Okay. So would it be an athletics check to break free?
you can do a strength check as an action to break free.
Okay. Then I will do a strength check as an action.
Would you just care to succeed on that skill check?
Do we have that?
Of course we do. We have many cards left. We have 4 cards, and this is one of the many cards we have.
Then I would love to just succeed on that, please.
All right.
Fantastic. Save your dice for later.
So
Much obliged.
you're able, with your brawny roguiness, just to enough space to like slip out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So does it look like on this house there's any way to get up to the apex?
I would say at the bottom here, it's a bit loose thatch or loose
Siding?
straw, but I feel like if you did like a jump up, you could get like that with a sufficient jump.
I don't know if this would count as an action. I want to like jump up and use part of my movement to get a little ways up onto the roof and then like stick the torch into the thatch near his feet and drop down again.
Okay. I'll allow it.
All right. Then I would very much like to do that. So I break free, drop to the ground, immediately like dart over to the edge of the roof, jump up and one-handed like pull myself up enough to look up at him and then shove the burning piece of house into the thatch next to his feet.
Excellent.
And drop again.
Roll me a d20 just to see how well you can place it in that.
Okay. Would this count as being with an improvised weapon since...
Just roll me a d20.
Okay. That is a 16.
16. You get it pretty firmly beneath his feet. Feet that you can see is a very long, narrow shoe.
Yeah, I figured. So yeah, I get up there and shove it in there, look at his feet, look up at him, and like tip my fingers and shove myself back and away.
Excellent. So that was
style, damn it.
Boom. Just like an Olympic runner back in the day, just like boom, 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 trying to light the torch, and you're able to get it within it. It doesn't catch fire immediately. And he sees it at his feet.
This is our Olympics.
Gotta light the scarecrow on fire.
It's a lot harder than those other Olympics because the scarecrow moves.
Normal Olympics.
Yeah, he fights back. It's mean. And I do want to use the rest of my movement to like retreat back a little ways.
Okay. I'm going to use a D8 because I'm just seeing if he can have the dexterity to get away fast enough so he doesn't catch a flame.
Okay, so I'll get rid of that one.
That is 3 plus 4. That's 7. He's able to jump off with his or just like part of his foot catching a flame. It's not like he just stood there and waiting, but his foot is on fire right now.
Cool. Is the house next to Laura and I catching a flame as well?
Yes, I forgot about that.
After I threw the torch onto the sofa and started all of this.
Let's see. It's been a good few seconds. So it from here has spread.
Neat.
And you know what? This building also
Yeah.
is very much aflame.
And since we're asking random questions, what about Old Man Mackle's dog?
Oh, he got blown up in the initial
Okay.
fireball.
He was a straw dog.
Got it.
Yeah. So Jack jumps down. He's still on fire. He takes it. You see most of his outer shell kind of disappearing. He just kind of has his face, and it's this wide grin. And with with jumping down, he's also just going to move into Cass, and he's going to make 3 sickle attacks from. And you can see when he pulls out his hand, it's 2 blades. Let's see, where did I put? Where's the sickle attack? Oh, there you go. Cool. Does a that's common. Does a 21 and a 25 hit?
My armor class is 13.
So actually, can we force an attacker to reroll one of those?
Reroll one of those, yeah.
Yeah.
Why not?
Okay. I will re-roll that 25.
Like blinding warding flare.
Does a 17 hit? Yes. Okay.
We tried.
It was a
Yeah,
valiant
no, thank
effort.
you.
So you will take 9 slashing damage and 10 necrotic.
Ouch.
So that's 19, just 19 damage.
Yes.
It's not
And
poison.
then
Yes. I can do, let's see.
Mm.
Can I, oh no, I got to keep my focus on the one thing. I wouldn't be able to do I have something called Hellish Rebuke.
You can do a reaction as long as it's not another concentration spell.
yes.
Ah, okay, good. It's instantaneous. It's a reaction.
And
I
it's
take
fire.
its response to being damaged for the creature, and I point my finger at them. It's hellish flames. They must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Fire.
Kill it with fire.
23.
Oh yeah, that's gonna make it.
Does he take half damage?
Yes.
Okay.
2d10. So I will roll 2d10,
Okay.
and then you get half of that.
Well,
Come
Uh,
on, tens.
yeah, okay, yeah. So I have to do a regular 2d10. And since that's not a regular thing, I've just got to do it here. This my little. I got a 9 and a 10, so that's 19.
19. Cool. Wow.
So
That's a very good roll.
fire damage.
Yeah. So these 2 slash marks rip across your body. But as you do this hellish rebuke, flames erupt around him. And the entire outer shell of that grin just burns away. And what you're left with is just massive, wriggling tentacles. Just now that the container is gone, it just kind of expands out.
yeah, at least the grin's gone.
And what you see is
Something gross, I'm sure.
yeah, just use it.
We've seen grosser.
The stuff of nightmares.
Oh, grody.
Wow, that's
Just
Oh.
a wriggling mass of black tentacles going.
Oh,
I
That's
love that
really-
it's an animated GIF.
That's really cool.
Thank you, Thomas, I believe, who purchased the spell pack, which has allowed me to
Aw.
put things on fire and make black tentacles.
Hey, thanks, Thomas.
I do like the fire.
The fire is great.
So everything's on fire. You got a massive black tentacle thingy. And when these tentacles erupt out, the crow just kind of flies off.
Someone shoot it.
Let's see. That was Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Next is scarecrows are done. Laura.
Can I see the scarecrow? Because
You mean the raven?
the raven, I meant.
The raven is starting to fly up.
Can I see him? Is he
Uh,
within 120 feet of me?
yes, you may.
Eldritch Blast Raven.
Okay, make me some attack rolls, please.
Ba-do-do. First one is 13. You get a card.
Do we have any cards to help with any of those?
My question is, what would you like, a 6 or a 10?
I think if I redo the 13, I can do a 6. Or I can add 6.
Add a 6 to
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, add 6 to the 13.
Yeah.
James, you also receive the minimum amount of healing possible from any one source.
No!
It's not like any of us do healing.
I think Cass does.
Yes, but she hasn't done healing.
Let's add the 6.
Thought it would be better to get rid of this thing
Ugh.
first.
No, I agree.
Will a 16 hit?
The 16 does hit.
Yes!
Get
Look
it.
at you fucking bird. 13
13 damage.
damage.
Wow.
Cool. So this thing flies up, and as it goes up, this Eldritch Blast kind of careens up to try and meet it, and it's like, poof, and then it looks down. It's like, and it looks down at you. It's going you up. When it
Oh no.
Come back and fight like a bird.
All right. So that was Laura. We go up to Chester.
Darling, I see. Perhaps there's an opening somewhere around here that I could stab you. Excuse me, pardon me, as I like sort of spot the table out of my way as I move in for a stab.
All right. Go ahead.
I shall rule. Oh shit.
What?
It was a 7, not a 1. It just for a moment looked like a 1. So does a 14 hit? And do I perhaps need to add a 10 to it, or perhaps a 6 to make this happen?
A 14 does not hit.
Shall we?
Yeah.
So a 6 or a 10, what are we thinking to hit this thing?
I mean, 16 got the bird. I don't know if that will be similar to the writhing black mass of
God.
hellish terror.
Shall I ruin the card of the 10?
Yeah.
Do it.
All right. Let's see what happens here, darling. Oh, with an 8. So what is 8 plus 16? Math is terrible for me.
24.
Perhaps there's a
24.
James and I are both just like right there.
I think you hit him.
But oh wait, no. Do I have anything?
You have nothing, sir. These cards are illusionary.
Make me, I believe, a minus D8 on an attack roll.
Who's rolling the 8?
I believe it would be you, right? Because I imposed a negative on you.
Okay, that's fine. Let me use my fantastic crap rolls to mess that up. Oh, son of a monkey's uncle. So -6. Somebody math that out for me.
That's 18.
18 does not hit.
Doesn't hit the writhing creature?
Nope.
Damn.
But
That
since I have
sucks.
roguish like skills and charms, darling, I shall be expeditiously retreating somewhere on this region.
All right. So that's Chester.
It is cheddar, sir.
I love how we've all just decided to ignore the fact that his name's actually Cheddar.
Okay, I
I
need to
shall
write
hit
that
you the
down.
next time, just
Cheddar.
in spite of the name calling.
Next is Cass.
Yes. Well, I have my bolt is still there, so I get to hit him for 1d12.
Could you make me a concentration saving throw real quick? Because you were hit prior. You make sure you can maintain the concentration.
Okay. What would that be?
It's just a
Con.
DC 10.
It's a
Sorry?
it's a con saving throw.
Con saving throw, DC 10.
Got it. It's got a 6.
Do we want to re-roll that?
Can I?
Mother,
Yeah.
may I?
Are
I
we
say
looking
yeah.
on that inspiration?
All right, con.
We want to use it, dang it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But just we have 4 left.
Okay.
Ooh.
Did you roll an Amy?
No, but it didn't go very far up. I got an 8 now.
No. So from that previous slash across your chest, the witch bolt, the concentration, you lose it and it just fizzles out.
All right. Okay, well, let's see. What else can I do? So that fizzles out. I don't want to be standing there. God, how far can I move?
I think you're close enough that you'll take an attack of opportunity. Though.
I have a question. Oh yeah, because I'm right there.
Mhm.
Dang. All right. I was gonna see if I could try to do something for our puppy friend, but because I'm starting to lose slots here. Logical. All right. Oh no, he blew up there. He doesn't have metal anymore. Damn it. Nope, 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 nope. Now this thing has just been hitting us with its tentacles and things, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so silence isn't going to help. All right, give me one more second.
Since this is the Olympics, perhaps you have a javelin that you can throw straight to the heart.
Yeah, no, I wish. I do have something called a bane, though. I can make it make a charisma saving throw, and then it has a -4
Okay.
for its attack rolls.
Worth a
All
shot.
right. Go for Bane.
Yes.
Quite unattractive. I would say -4 all the time.
All right. Nat 20.
Well, there you go. All right.
Nobody gets a card. Forget it. I'm out of
Forget
cards.
about it.
Nobody
Forget
gets
about it. Nobody gets
Damn
a
it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. All right. That looks like unless somebody else needs a inspiration as my bonus.
I think you can only inspire one person at a time. Or a person can only be inspired once at a time. I'm not sure.
Okay, I didn't get that. All right. Well, anyway, there you go.
Hang on, let me look.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, then I'm done.
Roscoe, you're up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. You can do it more often. More often. A person can only be inspired once, but you can inspire
Right.
more.
I can inspire other people if they needed it. That was okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Does anybody else?
I haven't started my turn if you want to.
No, does anybody else want a bonus D6? Cheddar? Oh,
Okay.
Cheddar took off.
Take anything you would give to me, darling.
All right, I'm gonna give Cheddar one because throwing that extra D6 in there would help. All right,
Yeah.
Cool.
go. All right, thank
All right,
you.
you're up, Roscoe.
All right. Is there any part of the building that's next to me that is on fire enough to grab and use as another torch?
I would say you would have to go inside. It's contained so far.
Okay. But the building that is here is pretty well on fire?
Yes.
Okay. Oh boy. I am going to run over here. That should not be out of its reach.
Yep, you're good.
And like grab for a piece of the building.
Okay. Since it's kind of quick, just give me a quick perception check. See if you can find a loose one or you have to pull something.
Got it. 15 plus. That's a 17 total.
17. You find the loose one quickly.
Okay. So I grab that, bring it back around, and I'm going to attack this tentacle thing with it.
All right. Give me an attack.
What is that? 22 hit?
22 does hit.
Fantastic. And you said it's
Give
a
me 1d4 and then your sneak attack damage, and then D6 for the fire.
Okay, cool. This is the part that I like about being a rogue.
Nice.
Dice. It is great. All right, so that is 8, 10, 14 points of damage.
14, okay.
And as a bonus action with my feet, my tavern brawl feet, I would like to use a bonus action to attempt to grapple. As long as I don't think it's larger than a large.
It is a large.
Okay, because grapple you can attempt to grapple a creature that's one size bigger than you.
Okay, give it a shot.
Give other people advantage on this thing. Nat 20.
Oh.
And we have your movement does not provoke an AO.
Excellent.
Nice.
I'm sorry, James. This is how they built this damn thing, and I have never gotten to use the grapple thing.
That's amazing.
Do I have any cards to fuck with that, Amy?
I think I threw them out. No, wait, hang on a second. I didn't throw them out. Disadvantage on a skill or attack. There's some heals. Disadvantage on a save. Turn a miss hit into a hit. So
I'm sorry, Tiana.
All right.
Disadvantage, please.
Re-roll it. Just re-roll it.
Come on, universe.
Total, that is a 26. Excuse me, not 26. Sorry, math, 22.
22. You're able to find some way of like just grabbing this massive tentacles and just like and just holding on.
Somehow managed to grapple a pile of wet noodles.
You know what?
But yeah, it's very similar to massive pool noodles that are just don't want to be in your grasp.
There's a lot of this.
So you guys have advantage on it while it's grappled. Please hurry.
Yep, and it has 0 speed. You're able to dig in somehow.
Just like stick my feet into the ground.
Raw determination.
Like with the fireball, there was like a little bit of a ledge that was left there, and you're able to like put your feet in and then just lean back. Ooh, that's manly.
So hot.
It's getting hot over here. Is it this burning building behind me?
Like it's silhouetted back there. It's Power Rangers. You don't look at explosions.
Of course. Never look at explosions.
Jack feels like he's on the ropes.
Good.
And what it's going to do is it's just going to thrash. All of its tentacles are just going to start flailing around. Everybody except for Laura, make me a dex saving throw.
Oh, what is my dex saving throw? +6, cool.
Oh, that's not terrible.
Nat 20.
Nat 20?
Ooh.
So 26 for me.
Okay.
We have a 1d8 after a saving throw.
Brilliant. Do we need
16? Do I need to do something with that?
16, you're good.
Okay.
What about an 11Z's? Do I need to add that 8?
11Z's does not work.
Okay.
Add that card to it.
That'd be an additional 1. So we're now at 12.
Add a d6 to it. I will second the inspiration to add a d6 to it.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Now, another 1. Now we're at 13.
Oh my God.
What else can I add another 1 at a time?
We bloody well tried. Your damn dice.
Wait, what is that 6 that I was given for?
Your bardic inspiration.
Yes. That means you get a D6 for an attack or a save or something.
So you're at what, 13 now?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
No
another
one.
fucking 1.
No.
Listen, Rao wants this.
14, the hardest way possible.
Rao really fucking wants this. Holy shit.
I don't know why, but you're doomed.
What did you do?
The universe is like,
I got out of
no.
bed today. That's what happened.
So,
Does a 14 do anything for anyone?
no.
Okay.
You take 18 damage.
Okay.
You're knocked prone. Cass and Roscoe, you are not knocked prone, but you take 9.
That's okay.
Cool.
You know, this is the first damage that I've taken in this entire session.
You do.
Yeah. It's
I get in and get out. I am a stabby rogue.
no. Apparently, you're the one who wrestles the wet noodles.
When faced with Eldritch Abomination, Roscoe just goes, "Ugh."
I will hug this into submission.
I think I've seen
You're gonna
that.
hug it until it's pretty again.
I think I've seen that hentai.
Laura, you're up.
With my advantage, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast the fuck out of it.
All right, make me technically 4d20 rolls. Take those 2 highest, or
Yeah,
you know, that
let's
advantage.
see what we got here. Okay. Oh dang. Okay, so a 19 and a nat 20.
Nat 20 hits.
Yay.
Also, both of those are +7.
Okay, yeah, they both hit.
7 and 20.
Yeah.
Get it.
Okay, roll.
So what is that? 3D?
Yes. Well, I think it's 2, right?
Well, because
Oh,
one of
is
them's
it
one
double?
is a nat 20.
That's
Yeah, basically you're
right.
rolling 3d10.
Cool. Well, let me just tell it to do that then. Hold on a second. Thank you, D&D Beyond.
I do like their new dice roller. It's pretty cool.
Right?
Except those ones that I
Let me
kept getting.
see.
Well, yes, but you also got ones with your real dice, so that's
Yeah.
just the Amy effect.
So 8, 8. I add 4 to each of those. And a 4. So I got 2 8s and a 4. And then I add 4 to my Eldritch Blasts.
So that's 20, and then plus 8 since they're 2 blasts. Claim your kill.
Yeah. I want to do the same thing before where like I want to have my spoon and my fork and I want to scream at him and fire my Eldritch Blast straight at like the writhing mass, trying very hard. I actually want to hit like the silhouette of Roscoe behind it so I know for sure I'm hitting something solid. And then I'm gonna scream and point it at him, and then I'm gonna do the like with my utensils.
Hell yeah.
That's
So with
exciting.
Roscoe silhouetted in the fire, tentacles, like a good 5 of them, just he's wrestling them and trying to hold it down, and this mass just flailing about. You take your spoon and your fork and you're just like and 2 beams of eldritch energy just like and like a screwdriver, like a screw, just rips through all the way out. And just, does it hit the building behind?
I
Let's see,
hope
how
not,
far
'cause
away
I
are you?
aimed right at
1, 2,
Roscoe.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, it hits about here and just
Taking damage.
barrels through the side of the building. And there's a giant steaming hole as you're just like,
I imagine I like fall over when what I'm grabbing is just suddenly like drops.
it just like for a moment it just goes before relaxing and yeah, y'all killed Jack. Excellent.
Yeah. I'm gonna put both fists on my hips and just stick my tongue out at it.
So with the entire village on fire,
Good job, team.
I mean, I want to walk around and throw pieces of burning debris into the buildings that aren't burning yet.
Is our puppy friend no more, or is he worth trying to cure?
if you rush in right now, or I'll
Yes.
make his last death saving throw.
Get him!
Yep.
Save the dog.
Save the dog!
Cure wounds. Cure wounds.
Cure wounds. So you don't need to roll to heal.
Okay.
But you're able to place your hands on him,
Mm.
and he's just like, oh.
Why am I here? Bad choices.
That's usually the
As-
correct answer.
As the rest of us have had recently. But we did defeat it. See the mass of
It just scurries back. It's like, what the fuck?
exactly.
How far back did he scurry? Because I'm gonna run up and dog.
You're able to like catch up to him as it like tries to back up. Scooby Doo style. Like,
Yeah, and-
too hard petting.
I'm gonna like take chunks of burning wood and throw them into the buildings that aren't on fire yet, and just set this whole damn place on fire because I am done.
Burn it down.
Here's a question. When we go to see the horse, is the horse straw horse or real horse?
Probably.
Right now it just looks like Henrietta's just like,
Is it a real horse?
Yeah,
yep.
because we're taking the horse. We're taking the horse.
We're
and
taking
putting
the
it
horse.
on
Let's get the
us.
horse out. Like, so I go and find that and like, someone
Yes.
someone take this, please.
Sure.
I have
Sure.
burning to continue.
So you start
the
setting
cart.
buildings on fire. Everything's aflame. Someone
the
make me a
horse.
perception check, real quick.
I got that.
I need one. Okay.
16.
16. You see amongst the tentacles, which have now melted into like this black puddle of ichor, one glowing spot, almost like a star.
Okay. Do I want to poke at it? With,
Poke at something?
non-burning stick. Can I retrieve it? I want to try to get it out of, I don't want to put my hand into the tentacles.
Yeah, you're able to find a long enough stick to like fish it over, and it just like slowly wades over, and it's there in front of your feet. It's like this glowing. It's crystalline, but it's also glowing.
Is it warm or do you?
Yeah, it's warm. Do you pick it up?
Yeah.
You
I
pick
would.
it up,
I would.
and instantly everything around you goes black.
I like stop in the act of throwing and go, oh, come on.
The torch is out of your hand. You have a horse. You have
Ballad.
Ballad with you, and then the charcoal-skinned woman appears. It's like, well done. You did quite well. Didn't expect you to actually fall through the floor. I wanted you to actually go through a door, but well done. You've completed the task.
All right.
Excellent. Well, this way. And she waves her arm, and you are now in another waiting room and significantly less people. Laser Lizard is back in the corner again, reading a book with the little girl just holding on to the doll of a lizard, but a lot less people this time. Congratulations, you completed the very first task of the tower.
We have so many more to do. Right, I'm not deleting Roscoe this time because
Yes.
I have a feeling.
No, this was great, and we have a dog and a horse.
Yeah. In the waiting room with you, you have Henrietta, you have Ballad.
Henrietta, that's it.
What more could you want?
No,
Nothing.
nothing much, really. Maybe just some snacks and some alcohol.
Alcohol, yes.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, I have ciders in the fridge for post-stream bath.
All right.
Right.
Excellent.
Good call.
Yeah, I wrote a lot more to that mystery, but we had to expedite it a bit more.
That was honestly part of why I was like, fuck it, burn it down, because I was looking at the time and going, we're done here,
Yep.
Chuck.
Yep.
I mean,
So that was nice.
I'm a
That was good.
fan.
I think my favorite moment was Laura scaring the crap out of the kid.
That was
That was
great.
wonderful. Laura's
Just a small
amazing.
halfling woman just being like, ah. And he's like, "Ugh."
Terrifying.
Age.
Terrifying halfling.
That's because you just don't expect that. It's like being savaged to death by a rabbit.
Monty
Ooh,
Python done it. They
you
do.
know, ideas.
They do.
Oh God! Like I need to give you any ideas. By the way, Laser Lizard and Little Girl is that a pull from League of Legends with the scary girl and the bear? Okay.
I mean, it's definitely similar now that I think about it, but I wasn't thinking about Annie at the
Oh
time.
man.
Annie,
I'm
thank
not
you.
gonna tell
Oh,
what I
so
think
do-
it is.
We
'Cause
need to
it's
do
gonna be
anything
much
else to
worse.
wrap this up?
To wrap it up, folks, I really hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for staying. This was a much longer intended show, but I hope you had a fun time and enjoyed it. Yeah, thank you for joining us, and we'll see you Saturday for Call of Cthulhu. No Chaos Agents this Tuesday.
For more tentacle action.
For more tentacle action, join us on Saturday. Have a good night, folks.